right, it's time for the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. It's time for the Humongous Shitt Show! That's right, hosted by your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies, the Antarctic Adonis himself, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous! Yes, turkey surprise. Yeah, turkey surprise to it every now and then. What is going on, human filth? Oh, boy. It's that time. It's Sunday. You know what that means. Time for your favorite news show. I mean, where else would you get news from? My God. Let me get myself going here, sweet. I'm already muted. Shit. I hope you freaks are having a good week. It's going to be a good one today. I get a feeling. Even though I am extremely tired from last night's kick-ass show with Guello. Holy fuck, big shout out to the whole goddamn gang. Psycho Destructo. Freaking Maximus Carnage. Freaking Grim Slaughter. The new guy. All you fucking freaks. That was a goddamn good time, I gotta admit. That was a good fucking time. Extra humongous and thank you and shout out to Punky fucking Bruiser. Coming in hot. We freaking flew down to New Hampshire. Had a fucking blast last night. God damn, that was a good time. I'll get into that soon enough. Soon enough. Let me see who is in the chat. Speaking of Punky, there he is. Punky fucking Bruiser. What are you doing, Punky? The moderator, Lobster Dick. Yeah, Punky, Matt needs your address. I know he just told you, but I'm telling you. Because I forgot to tell you. Because I'm high as fuck. All right, I'm high as fuck. Undead Steve-O, what is going on, my man? I am freaking happy to say that Undead Steve-O found the Discord, even though there was a little bit of a mix-up with the link posted. He did his research. He found the Discord, and I do believe Roxy remedied the issue, and the links that'll be posted, at least from Roxy, will be the proper link to get you into the Discord. And he's already sent in some news, so thank you for the news. Dirty motherfucking Dave, what is going on? Hail the fungal freaks! The early bird gets the roach. D-Max Murder! Thanks for sending in some news this week, Max. Much appreciated, brother. Scrapulous coming in hot. This is his 333rd show. Mine too! What a coincidence. Scrappy has been here since the beginning. And before the beginning. He's always fucking been a supporter. So give a big round of applause for the fucking Scrapulous. And my soundboard that's not completely put together yet. So yeah, we're stuck with the same shit last week. Yes, Punky, I am exhausted too. You know, beating up the megalophons in combat at the stage front, I will admit that was quite the workout, and I'm a lazy piece of shit. I'm like Steven Seagal, you know, I'm real fucking lazy. Real fucking lazy. And I love cookies and punani, you know? So, anyways, that's the last time I'll ever compare myself to Steven Seagal. Fucking ever. I am not a Bushido master. No. I'm a lot worse than that. I am the fucking Antarctic Adonis. I am chiseled from the finest of toilet wine, I guess you could say. I don't know. The blue shit that's in the porta potty, you know, the good stuff. It's kind of like a fruit cocktail of sorts, you know, but the fruit is just feces and toilet paper and used tampons and shit like that. Good stuff. Good fucking stuff. But yeah, we're creeping up on the 10-year anniversary of me falling out of the portal potty coming to you live and hot and stupid at the Barbecue 2016 on August 20th. Jesus, seems like it was just fucking yesterday. ZZ Belcher, what is going on, my brother from Guatemala? Hope you're doing well, little buddy. Who else is in the chat? Roxy, Foxy Roxy. Give a round of applause for yourselves and for Roxy. Sanford and Son, what is going on, you big dummy? I gotta get that damn Sanford and Son sounds in here. ZZ Belcher is getting toasty and getting ready to go sling some tacos. Shit, yeah. Speaking of slinging stuff, I have got some awesome shit to show you. I'm telling you right now, I'm fucking psyched. I'm fucking psyched. Where's my damn box here? There we go. I got a package on Monday that I was expecting to get on Saturday because I wanted to show you freaks last week what was going on. I updated the Kickstarter for those of you who were kind enough to be part of the freaking Kickstarter. And I will be getting the shipping rates this coming week. We had a crazy week once again on the farm. It's been fucking nuts. So needless to say, I am going to be unleashing the beast very soon. Last week I gave you a sneak peek. You got to see the soft cover, the limp dick, which, you know, I like the softy, but I like them hard, you know. If I want abs, I want them to be hard and chiseled. So, to my surprise, although there are a couple of slight issues that are on my end, I just need to freaking rearrange a couple of dumb things. The hardcover is absolutely gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Now, spoiler alert, it pales in comparison to the handsomeness, the absolute model-esque Joker. You're way hotter than my comic, all right? Joker, you are the man, the myth, the legend. I wish that I could just put Joker on the cover because I'd sell like 17,000 copies because the ladies would be like, oh my God, I gotta buy that. But instead, we got Billy fucking Hill. Oh, look at that ugly son of a bitch. Isn't he handsome? And Helga looking good there, but I mean, it's thick. It's thick. Like, you know, like quadruple stacked 4-ply toilet paper. It's fucking thick. Now, the beauty of the hardcover is not only the absolute, like the soft cover looks great too, don't get me wrong. The normal comic looks fucking amazing. But like, I'm in love with the hardcover, all right? I love it. And for those of you that purchased the hardcover, which is still not too late, I haven't ordered them yet. I'm waiting for the transfer from Kickstarter, and then I will be ordering copies. So if you hit me up soon enough, you still can get on that list. And in the hardcover, I told you I was doing it, and it's there for you fucking freaks. There will be a page where I am going to personalize a drawing. Well, my slave will personalize a drawing of Billy Hill to you in one way or another, and it's going to be sweet. It's going to be sweet. Like I told you before, it's got everything in it from the concept art to the black and white. Goddamn fucking sausage fingers. Sometimes I wish I could just get hand transplants like freaking Black Man did in my Ninja. You know, just don't give me the hands of a pillow fluffer, all right? I don't want pillow fluffer hands. But like I said, you get the original storyboards that I inked out. But it's not, you know what I mean? It's not the original fucking thing, but it's the unedited, ooh, freaking Goldilocks in there. And then you got like the doodle pages, you know, all that fucking fun stuff. So I am really psyched. Now that I know I like it, and there's very, very few things I need to alter, mainly just the order. That's the biggest thing, is I did 2 different versions of it for the for the soft cover and for the hard cover because I wanted to see basically which one I liked better. And whichever one I like better, I'll just go with that. And to be honest, to have the colored version of it, and then the inked out pages, and then the little explanation, and then the sketches, that works way better. I like that better than the other way around. And there was one image that I put the wrong thing in there, and a little secret addition to the advertisement was missing, which pissed me off. So that has been fixed. Everything looks great. Now I just need to reorder it in bulk, and then we're getting ready to ship out to you. I do have an update from Shannon. The patches have been started. That's right, Human Filth. And I am going to get her the Dick Lickers design. And we are going to have, if I'm not mistaken, she is going to be doing not only actual like chicken tender sized patches for Billy's Chicken Shack, she is going to be doing Dick Lickers patches, which I fucking can't wait for that. I know people are probably going to be like, why the fuck do I want a Dick Lickers patch that's in the shape of a dick? Why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you? That's my question. Why would you not want one? Everybody should have one. Joker will be lurking. It's all right, brother. We love you. Freaking, we know you're there. You're like a ninja for this episode. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I find there's a lot of people that lurk, and that's fine with me. But if you want to stop in and say hi, feel free to. Riffing on Raph, what is going on, you crazy bastards? Octavia, freaking Steven, E-Rock, and that other guy that comes on there every now and then. I'm just fucking kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure he actually lives pretty close to the area. So, lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie is in the house. Everybody watch out. He might spike ya, because he is Eddie. He's one of those fucking guys. Also, last night we gave Lonnie a big old fuck you. Everybody there did because I forced them to at fucking gunpoint. I had old Painless with me last night, and I brought out old Painless and said, either you say fuck you, Lonnie, or I'm taking out the whole club. And I'm just saying, it worked. All right, it worked. It might not have been the best idea, but it worked. And evidently the show went over pretty good. So I just got to give a huge shout out and thank you to all the fucking crew, everybody that was there, all the fucking members, whether it was the freaking the dudes in the other bands that were covering or the people that came that normally don't come. We had a huge crew there last night. It was fucking awesome. Punky was doing some video. So we do have a 4K video coming of the whole fucking set, which is going to be great because we are so fucking close. We're like 4 days away from 10 years since I stepped out of the portal potty. And, I couldn't have thought of a better way to celebrate that insanity than to hang out with Guello and Punky and the whole goddamn gang. And I wish you freaks could have been there. I really do. It's kind of a last minute thing. Like, I know a lot of you live way too far away anyways, but it was a last minute thing where we're like, fuck it, we're going to go because it's, Punky's awesome like that. So we just went. And it was fucking badass. I gotta say, it was way too much fun. It has been a long time since I've been able to get up there and do some singing with Psycho Destructo and beat the shit out of some monsters and throw my money down on them goddamn Rock'em Sock'em robots. Every fucking time. I have to go in there. I can't help myself. Whoever I'm betting against, I just accidentally punch him in the fucking face like 20 or 30 times throughout the match, kick him in the balls, whatever I got to do. I'm not losing. I don't care. I made that bet for a reason. Because I know damn well I can take either one of those motherfuckers. So I ended up winning my money back. And then I just spent it on hookers and crack and pizza and cats. So whatever. Rhino Destructo, what is going on, my man? Everybody check out Rhino Destructo. I do believe he was getting swallowed by a snake last night over there fucking playing some Indiana Jones, getting taken to fight down. Indiana Jones hates snakes. Hates snakes. So imagine a snake that's big enough to swallow that motherfucker. That is something Indiana Jones is not going to be happy with. Not fucking happy. Not at all. That's a bad time just waiting to happen. But a good time checking out the freaking gameplay. God, that was fucking awesome last night. Dirty Dave, unfortunately, was unable to make it, so he was replaced in the freaking role of the beastly Mecha Megalophon. So I'm going to give a humongous shout out to the dude that I'm fucking too high to remember his name, but I'm pretty sure he was, I think it might have been this. One of the guys from the Negans, actually. He did a great job. I beat the living fucking shit out of him. He took every fucking bit of it. He fought back. You'll see. There was a couple videos taken from the side that were, fun, but I think Punky has got some damn good angles on all of that shit. So we're gonna wait to see that. Unless you're on my Facebook and then you've already seen me jump that damn shark. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been thawed out of that portal body for like, we'll just call it 10 years, all right? We'll call it 10 years. In that 10 years, I have probably got like 5 pumps worth of exercise, if you know what I mean. Like, I am one lazy piece of shit. So I have done like jack shit for exercise other than like procrastinating and masturbating and clicking a mouse, you know what I mean? Or like dragging some hose around when I go to the bathroom. But last night, I had to dig deep into the reserves, and that just tells me that I need to. If I'm gonna keep getting off my ass and going out and hanging out with fucking Guello, I gotta start exercising a little bit more. I gotta start chasing around some more fucking victims, punting some more penguins, pulverizing more walrus ass. I gotta do some fucking shit, all right? I'm not gonna start lifting weights. That's not my thing. I might, however, get a thicker Sharpie and put thicker abs and really bulk up. I think that might help with getting gassed and getting winded after fighting off like multiple fucking monsters and midgets and all kinds of shit. So thicker abs might just solve every bit of the problem, and I might be able to still be a lazy piece of shit. I'll keep you updated, all right? I'll keep you updated. If there's one thing I've learned in the last 10 years, it's the abs make it. Like, that's no matter what it is. I have had so many ladies ask me, what is the secret to your deliciously delectable abs? And I usually have to tell them, unfortunately, it's a closely held secret. I don't let it out. I don't let many people know just how I get such amazing abs. But every now and then I do charge people $19.95 a month to enter the Chiseled Ab Donis program that I have developed. And it works. It works. The ladies love it.
What a story, Mark.
That wasn't even loud enough. Damn you, Tommy Wiseau! Fucking Tommy. Anyways. Much better. I'm telling you, it's a wild world out there.
Hi, Mr. Jones.
Hiya, champ. How's it going?
Well, I got AIDS, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Anyway, don't get mad at me. It's not my fault you got AIDS. It's not my fault either. Hi, Mrs.
That
Jones.
young man
Mr.
was
Jones.
just in there?
Hiya, champ.
He has AIDS.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS.
AIDS!
I got AIDS.
AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
Get out of the
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
AIDS!
AIDS. There's nothing wrong with AIDS. What is going on, Patrick? Oh, shit. It is going to be an awesome show tonight. We got a lot of news. I'm going to attempt to not ramble too much because we do have. I got to do something special for the big freaking 10. I don't know what it is yet. I have not decided because I'm honestly a lazy piece of shit. But maybe I'll go live. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing the show though. It was dark in there, so I couldn't see much. But seriously though, I got to give a humongous shout out to fucking everybody there, even the dickhead promoter. I don't know who he was, but I do at least appreciate the fact that he didn't pay any of the opening bands, so that's awesome. But I mean, he did let like 20 people on the guest list, or like 10 people on the guest list for the band. So, all is forgiven. All is forgiven. The Gloriers, they come in large numbers. I don't know what to tell you. And they're all broke. So, you got to expect it. Oh, shit. Look at all that AIDS. That's right, Max. Can I get an AIDS burger? I need to get that uploaded into my new soundboard, along with a whole lot of other shit. God damn. It's been a pain in the balls. I've been fucking busy. Busy. Not so busy, though, that I have not been able to formulate a plan to bring you a brand new episode of the Humongous Opinion. That's right. I am going to fucking go there. I don't care. I have had multiple people crying. Oh, Humongous, why haven't you said anything about ramen noodles and how delicious they are and how anybody that picks on people that eat ramen noodles have never really had good ramen noodles? No, I'm just kidding. Octavia's in the chat. What is going on, Octavia? No, I'm gonna do a fucking rant about that goddamn fucking not even a one-hit wonder. I don't even think she had a half a hit. That half a fucking shit hit wonder, Kelly Osbourne, riding her dad's coattails. That's right. I'm gonna go in hard on Kelly Osbourne and discuss her comments towards Dee Snider, and maybe in the midst of it, I might have some ramen noodles just to mess with Octavia. But now, seriously, check out Riffin' on Raph. I missed it last night because I was too busy beating the shit out of monsters, which was honestly pretty fucking awesome. And there was no crackheads around, though. Normally, when I go to New Hampshire, I like to go down there and fuck with the crackheads because they kind of migrate up from Boston. They don't come all the way up, but they come part way up. But all we got was crazy drunk chicks on the roof of a building yelling at us, and they would not show us their feet. Not a single foot was dangled over that balcony, and I'm fucking pissed. I'm not even in defeat. I just know somebody out there is, and I was trying to hook him up, and oh no, it all blew up in my face. Not a single one of them would put their horse hooves over that fucking railing. Alas, we'll have to wait another day to see who in the crowd is really into the feat. It did make for some good conversation, though. It really did. 9 years, 361 days. There you go, Matt. Shit. It's hard to believe, honestly. It really is 10 fucking years since I crawled out of that goddamn rubble that was the Porto Potty. For those of you that do not know, I'll go into it a little bit before we start the show. I'm just saying. I know Octavia would probably be interested in this, and E-Rock. They're rather new to the friggin' world. Oh, and now she's leaving. Okay, well, okay, Octavia, go cook your ramen. Go cook your ramen. I'll tell my story to somebody else. Shit. Oh, E-Rock, I wanted to let you know. Give Jim a message. It's not important, but shoot Jim a message and tell him I sent him a message with some screenshots involving private convention issues with Corey from some private sources. It's just some funny stuff that Jim could really get a good fucking Corey impersonation going, and just trust me. Tell him I sent it on Facebook, and no fucking big rush or anything. I just thought he'd get a kick out of it. Here we go, Jason and Susan Trevorrow coming in with the facts. She had her one hit, her duet of Changes, which is her dad's song. Yeah, like I said, she's riding her dad's coattails, even in his death. And D. Snyder, he's out there riding my sponsor tonight.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoats Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercouch Emporium, there's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. My Hovercouch technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology with a friggin' little roundabout alien. They crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Roswell a while back. It was back in 47. Now them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercouch Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
Seriously, stop fucking calling and trying to get a goddamn refrigerator. We don't sell refrigerators. It's been a plague. I had to shut the damn phone off during the show, and my manager's flipping the fuck out. Why's your goddamn phone shut off? What if I want to call during the fucking show? Well, guess what, fuckface? Somebody, I was told that wears an iron mask over their face, sold some crackheads a fucking refrigerator out of the Humongous Hovercouch Emporium. Who could that be? I'm just saying. There's only one man that would dare set foot in the Humongous Hovercouch Emporium and sell my refrigerator out from underneath of me. That man is Poser Maximus. He is my manager. I do love and respect him, but when he was drinking, he would do a lot of strange shit, like sell meth heads a fucking refrigerator that's not his. And now everybody keeps calling me. Hey, you got a refrigerator right here, man. I need a fucking refrigerator real bad. Oh, real fucking bad, man. I got some stuff I gotta refrigerate. I don't give a fuck if you gotta refrigerate your fucking severed penis that you lit on fire trying to make it into a Molotov cocktail. Go to Home Depot. Go to your neighbor's house. Take their fucking refrigerator. Leave me the fuck alone. Anyways, on to bigger and better things that do not involve refrigerators. Damn it, riffing on Rev, I don't sell refrigerators. And for the record, I have no problem with Skellahore, a.k.a. Kelly Osbourne. I'm just gonna rip into her because she's got some shit takes. And I know she doesn't give a fuck about me, so, you know, what the hell does it matter what I say? My opinion is humongous and it is retarded. And that is the beauty of it, is that, I'm just a jackass, so. Love it or leave it, it's there. It's my opinion. It is humongous. And as I was saying before, I will get into a little bit of my backstory. In case you did not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, humongous, fungus of your youngest honorary scumdog of the universe. Millions of years ago, I was conceived in a very awkward and unintimate encounter, we'll say, not necessarily a sexual encounter. My father, Odorous Urungus, the former lead singer of Gwar, upon battling with the Master, the creator of all known existence, my father did put his foot directly up the ass of the Master in one last act of defiance, we shall say. Before being banished to Earth, his foot was shredded by the toothy asshole of the Master, leaving behind some remnants, a little snack for later perhaps, a little bit of a foot flesh, with some fungus, some nasty foot fungus. That scrap of flesh latched onto the bowels of the Master, leeching all of that power from the Master's asshole and bowels. You know, he shits a lot, and that's a lot of fucking serious fuel. We'll get into that a little later. After countless eons festering and growing into an even more chiseled Adonis. I mean, I was huge, all right? I was a fat fuck. When I came out of that bastard's asshole, it was the biggest shit he had taken in a long fucking time. A long fucking time. And needless to say,
A relaxed ass is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
Needless to say, I was shat forth in an ultimately orgasmic experience. My first words, that is what sealed the deal and saved me from being flushed into the recycling bin, so to speak. The cosmic crapper flushed right back into a giant cesspit that would leach all of that power and just feed it back into Scumdog, yeah. The Master, upon hearing me declare one turd to rule them all, he decided to spare my life, but I was not free from being tossed into the gladiatorial arena with the other scumdogs. Yes, that's right. I was not born from a friggin' cloning vat. No. My mother was not a supercomputer. My father was not a test tube. My father was a foot skin donor, we'll just say, as you know, and upon entering the Thunturd Dome, essentially there was what one might call a little bit of a revolt, all right? Instead of the slaves being chased down and raped and murdered in the gladiatorial arena, they were the ones that wanted to do the graping and the killing and the pleasuring and the tickling and all of that fun stuff. I'm just saying. So there were some willing subjects, we'll say, and they, I won't say that I did not partake. I mean, I have 3 assholes, for fuck's sake. What am I supposed to do? Anyways, everyone but me, because, I am the prodigal son, they were all banished to be ground into little chunks and bits and shits and fed into the recycling machine, where they would be forced back into the cloning vats and turned back into something else at another date and time. Basically, like, they'd just be like a mutt of all kinds of different creations. And me, I was banished to space. I vanished to space. What am I supposed to do? I went on a rampage, partying and burning my way across the universe. Wound up in a goddamn stripper bar. It was one of my favorite places to hang out, all right? It was period blood as deep as you could see. You literally strippers spinning in blood. They got breathing snorkels. It was awesome. It was fucking great. It was like straight out of a beautiful nightmare. And that is where, unfortunately, I wound up in a threesome with a cave troll that was a stripper there. I'm not saying that I ended up hooking up with this thing. I'm just saying there was also a fucking turtle, tortoise-like creature. It had a disc, a planetary disc spinning on its back. And as it was wailing away, it was just fucking spinning and spinning and spinning and gaining speed. And if you've ever seen a turtle or a tortoise come, you know damn well that it's a never-ending flow. It's like Niagara Falls, all right? Well, you think she's a squirter? No, that's just him. That's just him. But anyways, that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. I am not Bone Snapper's father. I don't care. Sick and tired of being accused of being Bone Snapper's father. For 10 years, I have had to pay child support to that stinking rotten cave troll. Finally, I got her off my back, though. I finally got her off my back, it's a good thing. All thanks to Psycho Destructo. He literally cut her off my back. He took the giant fucking drill, drilled into her fucking taint, got a good grip on her, pulled her back, and then just used with his cybernetic claw thing that he's got there. And he cut her arms right off, and then he cut those giant pussy lips right the hell off. She was trying to latch on like a squid or something. It was ridiculous. So thank you to Psycho Destructo for dispatching that fucking cave troll. She can get some new arms or something, you know? It's not up to me anymore. If they can give Black Man the hands of a ninja, they can give her the arms of a fucking tortoise or something, you know? Let her use those. Yeah, I like that idea, Jason. Jason says, okay, hear me out. We need to get some diarrhea lettuce and GI paint at the White House, brown, with all three of Humongous's asses. I like that idea a lot. Like, a lot more than I want to admit. That sounds like something that is right up my fucking alley. Oh, that would be good. That would be too fucking good. Just saying, give a round of applause for Jason for that amazing idea. I actually have an idea. Ugh. There we go, much better. I think I just painted my underpants. Good thing I'm not wearing any. God damn, I'm sick of these motherfucking brown snakes in this motherfucking underpants. Oh, good Lord. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I got the hell out of Dodge. I went on a fucking rampage across the freaking universe, and I wound up on a transport ship that was transporting portal potties across the fucking universe. The original models, they were all right. Essentially, the master had a master plan where I was to be the one that would basically be the captain of an armada of shit ships in all of the fecal chowder in the universe on all these different planets. It would all be harvested by these portal potties, and it would be transported back to the Brown Eye Nebula, where it would be refined into a high fucking octane fuel that could be used to power each and every one of these ships. I was to go to Earth and demand Gwar join me in battle and the master and conquer this fucking universe. It was going to be a father-son reunion that, you know, it was like Jerry Springer kind of thing. We're like, Odorous, you are the father. And now you have to go into battle with this dumb motherfucker and teach him how to not be a crackhead fucking whore. All right. But it didn't happen. Unfortunately, when I got to Earth, I came here right towards the end of the dinosaur age, and you know, there was a Jurassic Fight Club that was going on, and Guar ended up killing all of the dinosaurs, all but a few. You know, there's still a few lingerers kicking around, as you know. But I went to take a big old shit, and somehow, some way, I'm not saying that Bone Snapper just happened to see a nexus in the timeline when he reached back through the magic mirror, the fucking portal, to grab the cuttlefish in the future after it was severed from Odorous Humongous, taking it from the hands of Mr. Perfect before he could drink the ball juice, thus gaining immortality and ultimate strength. He saw a nexus in the timeline where his father could come in handy in the future, and maybe he went back in time and kicked that portal body over the edge of the ledge, thus leaving me to be frozen in a fucking ice shelf for millions of fucking years until I finally thawed the fuck out 10 goddamn years ago, blowing myself off the freaking throne, out of the portal body, ripping my fucking gigantic penis and balls off in the freaking process, frozen to the seat of the toilet. Oh, God! After millions of years of being stuck there and countless years being fucking force-fed moronic bullshit pop culture and shitty fucking music and reruns of friggin' goddamn Conway Twitty and the friggin' hee-haw, I finally was free from that fucking mess, and now I'm stuck here on this goddamn stinking mudball planet. You'd think after 10 years, I would have been able to fucking achieve my goals and crush, kill, and destroy the human race, thus taking this planet over for myself, at least part of it. But no, I had to find you fuckers. And now look at me, I'm gonna bring the news to all of you every fucking week, because you guys are awesome, even though I hate the human race. So, thank yourselves. All right, if it wasn't for you, this planet would be in shambles. I would have devastated it, I would have leveled it. But no, you had to introduce me to weed, and you had to get me all friggin' hopped up on the fucking junkiness of the news. In ways I should thank you. But in other ways, I should say, fuck you. Because you're interfering with my plans of world domination. Maybe I'll just bring you along with me. I'm just saying, I could use a crew on the ship, many ships. Lonnie, Psycho, we got some work to do. Once we get fucking you guys back up to the moon, to get that base finished off and get that moon meth cola brewing freaking properly, we've got to build that particle collider and put it in Lonnie's anus. You got to do it. You got to do it. He's not going to like it, but we got to do it. We've got to make the brown-eyed particle collider and put him to good use and use him to get the fuck off this planet to go get those goddamn ships. Scrapulous can help us put the fucking, weld any holes back together, I'm just saying, fix the ships up a little bit for us. We got a good crew. We even got the token black man, so we're doing real good. Humongous maxing, I like that one, Max. Oh, shit, that's a good one. Jason says Humongous has never took one turd shit, always 3 at a time. You're right about that. I do need a throne, Eddie. I need to build a proper throne. It has been on my list. Punky and I have been discussing some things, and Psycho Destructo and I have been discussing some things. We got some shit going on. Yeah, Kelly's bone maxing herself right into Skeletor territory, you know? I'm just saying, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Oh, shit. But yeah, as I was saying before I interrupted myself, after I was thawed out from the portal potty and blew myself the fuck off, and I managed to find my way to the barbecue, believe it or not, they mistook me for some costumed character, and I ended up winning the costume contest for the singles. Guello won it for the group, which very well deserved. And there was some stiff competition. There was even 2 Nazis involved in that competition, so real stiff competition. Anyways, yeah, it's been a shit show ever since. It's been a roller coaster, to say the least. We've had a hell of a lot of fun. It has been insane. From being in a Guar comic to being, interviewed by Guar, and it's been nuts. We've had a hell of a lot of fun, hanging out with fucking Pete Lee and fucking all kinds of just awesome fucking people. I can't thank the old supporters and the new supporters enough. The people that were there in the beginning, the fucking Buzzmaster, Scrapulous, fucking Corey fucking Klein, aka Sharpie Max, and this fucking Cankerous coming in after fucking a few years, like Psycho Destructo and all of Guello and Elijah, and it's so many fucking people. It's just Denise, even though Denise is kind of crazy sometimes, you gotta love her. Jay Adams and Coop and Echo, and it's nuts. Punky, and you just never know. You know what I mean? Like, Riffing on Raph was just celebrating their 1-year anniversary. Congratulations on that, you guys. And it makes me happy to know that there's some other creators out there they're doing their thing, and they don't care. They enjoy what they do. They're having fun doing it, and they're getting recognized for doing it. Riff Raff's out on the road on tour talking about ESO, Riffing on Raff podcast. Because they basically document and recap his life and analyze it and all the fun shit he's done and stuff. It's really cool. So, for me, as a scumdog of the universe, even as just an honorary scumdog of the universe, I feel that, what I do is important. Getting out there, choking the shit out of people and spreading the word of Guar and Guello. Performing and doing this every goddamn week and spreading the fucking disease, smoking the trees. Speaking of trees, big shout out to Andy and Jim growing them big old fucking trees. But no, we've come a long ways. Hopefully, be able to get maybe put some pictures together or something. I get so many fucking pictures. So many awesome memories. I actually just recreated a picture with Big Red from the first time she met me, not my blood slave, but first at the barbecue. Yeah, it was pretty funny. We were over at the Ren Fair. I was like, we need to recreate the first meeting from the barbecue. So it's pretty badass. Goddamn refrigerators! Definitely want some of that diarrhea lettuce. I'm just saying. Hell yeah, Psycho. That was one for the ages, my brother. That was seriously that was awesome. We're going to try and make Keene Music Festival in New Hampshire. That'll be fucking fun as hell, too. Always is a blast getting together with Guello. I genuinely feel that was quite possibly one of the top shows for fun. Second only to probably maybe either the festival with green jello or RPM with Psycho Stick, where we were fucking with Maddie J Moose and a couple other people were doing backup vocals and throwing shit at the audience. That was awesome. That was awesome. But yeah, last night was tight. That was fucking tight. Fucking awesome times. Oh, hard to believe I've been doing this show for 333 weeks straight. I've not taken a Sunday off in over 6 fucking years. Kicking ass. I love it. I love it. Even after a long ass week, I still love it. Thursday. Like I said, I'm thinking what I'll probably do, depending on the, we got a like half-hour-long video for the show, the Guello show. So I might do a live, I'm not sure, and premiere that, and then do a live after it or something. Just hang out and fucking burn a couple. Tell some fucking stupid stories. Have some laughs. But yeah, we gotta get that going. That's gonna be fun as hell. That is gonna be fun as hell. God damn. What have you freaks been up to this week? I know last week we had a fucking hell of a show. Hell of a fucking show last week. God damn, still recovering from the whole week in general. Honestly, I need to take a big slurp off from this week's sponsor. Wake my ass the fuck up. The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moonvet Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting hot drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for? That's right, human filth. Moon Meth Cola. Delicious. It is some of the best shit on the market. You gotta fucking love it.
There's a new pet.
Jada, the pottery get home.
It's fun and easy. Soak your Jada, spread the seeds, and
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
wow, dude!
That's right, we're sponsored by Jada Pets. You can get Jada Pinkett Smith's bald ass head and spread chia seeds all over and grow that bitch some hair. I'm just saying, good fucking stuff. You gotta love it. We get some of the best damn sponsors here on the show. Simply the best. Oh, fuck. If you want to send some news in, hit me the fuck up. You can hit me up over on the Discord. You can send me some stuff over on Instagram. If you know my slave, you can find me on Facebook. I do need to get off my ass and get a new fucking Facebook going, but I'm fucking lazy. Seattle Wasteland, yeah. It's probably not gonna happen, Eddie. Probably not gonna happen. It'd be cheaper for you to just fly out to one of our shows. It'd be way cheaper. Like, way fucking cheaper. I'm just saying. Crack snacks will be involved. Crack is the best goddamn snacks. Yeah, we don't need no corned beef in space. I'm just saying, corned beef in space is... do you want to be in that capsule with me ripping corned beef farts? Probably not. Maybe you do. In that case, you can just pay me. There he is, the midget master himself. What is going on, Ramon? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I was actually just playing your song earlier. I should play it. That fucking song had me laughing so goddamn bad. Watching from the pit at work. Hell yeah. Well, in that case, it's been a while since we've listened to any Tinfoil Tiger. So let's get Ramon's song fired up. Because he is the midget master. He is the fucking midget master. That is, he's got that nickname for a reason. I'm just saying. Where is he? Goddamn midget master. He's hiding in it. There it is. Is that the one? Or is that the one? I think that's the one. Pretty sure this is the one. We'll see.
Just right, she's so much fun. You're gonna want one. I looked up from my phone to see her dancing all alone. This fun-sized lady had caught my eye, and short ladies love a tall guy. She's 4.5 feet of fun. She's my yellow brick road hun. She's the hottest little lady in Oz, and I'm gonna fuck her just because I love to fuck midgets. This little lady is truly something special. Not only can she slurp on my meat while standing up, I can pick her up and spin her on my shaft like a spinning top. Her cooter is tighter than a vice. Her mouth is like a hoover. She'll blow more than your mind. She's the most fun-sized lady you'll ever find. She's 4.5 feet of fun. She's my yellow brick road hun. She's the hottest little lady in Oz, and I'm gonna fuck her just because I love to fuck midgets. I love my dwarf lady. She's a kinky little thing. I never know who she may bring over for a fling. When she came into the bedroom the other night, she gave me quite the fright. When she dragged in that suitcase, I thought she was moving out of my place. I began to panic. My mind started to race. The next thing I know, the suitcase burst open into my surprise. Suddenly my dick was on the rise. It was a sexy midget friend shaking her bum. She was there for a threesome. Tonight's special is double the fun with my midget hun. Humongous is going to call me the midget master. I have the power. She's 4.5 feet of fun. She's my yellow brick road hun. She's the hottest little lady in Oz, and I'm gonna fuck her just because I love to fuck midgets.
Max, I will get that song uploaded so you guys can fucking get a good laugh and crank that shit up. I've been fucking busy as hell, but I've been meaning to get that stuff going. There's the Barber Joes I was running behind on the stream here. Give it up for the producer, Bobby Joe, the cutest little bitch in all the land. Furry little fucker, she's got me all covered in fur now. Covered in fur. covered in fur. Yeah, the short ladies love the tall guys. I think it's because they got, anyways. What's in the goddamn suitcase? Come on. Come on. In case you did not know, you may be figuring that maybe you did know, maybe you don't know, you're going to know now. The name of the movie that I will be in, at least in a couple scenes. The name of the movie from... I murdered John's name every fucking time. Every time. It's from the... I'll just say... From the man that helped bring you Ouija Shark 2, and Ouija Shark 3, which you can actually see my blood slave in Ouija Shark 3 taking a shit. Can't wait for that DVD. John has put together a new movie. It's been a while since he put it together. It's finally being distributed, and it comes under the title Full Metal Bigfoot. That's right, Human Filth. You can see yours truly and a cameo from Lloyd Kaufman and Toxie in the new movie Full Metal Bigfoot. I am fucking excited, beyond excited, to be honest with you. I can't fucking wait. It's got me super wound up, okay? Like, ridiculously wound up. Punky was kind enough to film the amazing footage that was used in the movie. And I'm fucking pumped. I'm pumped. I've actually seen some clips of it. And not the whole thing, just some clips from it. And oh man.
Game over, man. It's game over.
It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. It's a feather in the cap of my Indian headdress at this point, but Jesus Christ, I'm just saying, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Very grateful for the opportunity to be in both of those movies, and believe it or not, I'm not bragging or anything. I'm just saying I didn't realize this until recently. Because I didn't know if I made the cut to be in Ouija Shark 3. They premiered Ouija Shark 3 to a sold-out shark convention, sold-out theater. And that means my stupid ass, not me, but you know what I mean, my blood slave, has been on a movie screen in an outhouse going... Oh, come on, baby. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ, I get a shit. Come on. Oh, God damn. Yeah. A very proud moment in my career, I must admit. Very proud moment. So I hope all of you are able to get yourself a copy of Ouija Shark 3. I will autograph it for free. If you send it to me and pay shipping and handling, I will gladly autograph it for free, force my blood slave to autograph it, and maybe even take a picture of the outhouse and send it to you with an autograph. Because it's still right across the street. So. Joker says, as a short king, I prefer short girls. But it's always the tall girls. As a tall drink of water, I will say I like short women, but the tall ones, there's something to be said. Even if they're just wearing hooker boots, all right? Even if they just jack themselves up a little bit with hooker boots, there's something to be said. And those hooker boots too. You don't get me started on those fucking things. Goddamn, like. I'm pretty goddamn sure Eddie knows what I'm talking about because he wears that stuff. Them damn hooker boots with all the spikes and all the straps and shit. I don't know what it is. I'm not into fucking, like, what somebody wears so much. But that's like some Mad Max shit. And that's cool. And I like that. So every time I see like a hot goth chick that's like real, not some hot topic chick, I'm always like, hell yeah. Even if they're like a trans chick or something, I'm like, hell yeah. More power to you. Keep wearing them hookah boots. And get a spiked cup, because that'd be pretty cool too. I'm just saying. You gotta have the spiked cap. I don't know if Eddie, do you wear a spiked cap? Do you have the spiked banana hammock? I mean, please do not wear assless chaps, Eddie. We don't need that. But the goddamn friggin' the spiked nut cup, I think that would be pretty funny. Or is that just like a Somerset Gimp exclusive? We need Scotty. Where's Scotty? Where's Scotty and Sam? We need Scott's expertise on the Somerset Gimp. God damn it, Scott, where are you? Calling all Scotties, calling all Scotties. At least that's Scotty. Yeah, Ramon has had midgets, he's had Amazonians, and everything in between. He's had them short, he's had them tall, and he's had them wide. And skinny too, and skinny too. Sorry, Ramon, and skinny too. Oh God, Joker's got the spiked genital wear. I knew somebody did. I love it, dude. I love it. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh man, that sounds like something Scrapulous would fucking have in the dungeon. Eddie used to have that. He sold it to Joker. Yeah, the ex-whore, dude. She had some nice fucking accoutrements, we'll just say. I still want to, I'm going to make those titty guns again. I'm going to make an upgraded version of them for crack bears. Because, yeah. Me and Punky were talking about it yesterday, and it's like, I am all about pitching this, not crack bears, but pawn sharks. I am all about pitching it to Tommy Wiseau. Like, I am all about it. I think I have an idea, though, what we should do. I should start buying some of his merchandise, wearing his underwear on the show, promoting his leather jackets, and then I can approach him and be like, Tommy, my boy, we just filmed this movie. We got nobody backing it. We got no budget, but we got just enough budget to get you in the movie. We gotta have the Shark Whisperer, baby. We need you, Tommy, baby. We gotta have the Shark Piss Can, the ultimate character for Tommy Wiseau to play. Shark Piss Can, the Shark Whisperer. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We'll get him. We'll get him. Eddie says his ex was 5'8", he's 6'2". That's a tall drink of water. Tall ladies, I don't know, there's something about it. I like the short ones, but they get lost in the crowd. So I was at the fucking bar last night, and they were selling horny honey. They had like a kiosk, and it had horny honey. Hell no. Hell no. Joker gets some instant relief. Hey, that's a bonus. lifted the band. Nothing wrong with lifting the fucking band. That's definitely not placebo Viagra, dude. I watch a licensed pharmacist that tests that shit, and that stuff has some nasty fucking crap in it. It is so bad. Like, that shit will fuck you up. It probably won't give you a boner, but it might give you a heart attack. I'll have to send you the link sometime, dude. He goes around and takes all those pills from the gas stations, and then he like sends them out for testing and shit. It is fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy. Like, the shit that's in it should not be in those pills, like, period, let alone in the doses that it's in. That's how they get all these people addicted to them, and they keep coming back and buying fucking, like, up in their dose to get higher and higher off the fucking shit. It's wild. It's fucking wild. He's doing the Lord's work, dude, because he eats that shit, he takes it. And then he's like, I'm going to monitor. He's a wicked geek, too. No offense to this guy. But he's like, I'm going to monitor the situation, the symptoms or whatever. And then you watch him and he's like fucking geeking out and shit. He's like, I don't feel normal. It's bad. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. Oh, shit. Anyways, we got some birthdays this week. I've been getting distracted here. Well, human scum. It would appear that there are some birthdays on the list this week. So let's do this right proper. Let's give them hell. If you're having a birthday this week, happy motherfucking birthday! And say it's your birthday! Well, it's my birthday too, yeah! And say it's your birthday! You better have some strippers and some crack! I'm just fucking celebrating it's your birthday! Happy birthday to you! You filthy fucking humans! Ow! I hate you all, but still I gotta say, hey, it's your motherfucking birthday. Come on! It's that rock. It's that booze. And you know what time it is. Yeah, we're gonna party until you die. We're gonna party. Like there's never been a party before. It's just Steven Seagal shows up to snatch your motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal gonna snatch every motherfucking birthday. He would like to get a dance before he snatches that motherfucker birthday, but still. Dance it up with Steven Seagal on your motherfucking birthday. It may be your last birthday. But that doesn't matter because today is your birthday. And I forgot how the song goes. They say it's your birthday. So Steven Seagal's here to snatch it. I mean, that's what he does. Happy birthday, you fucks. I would like to smoke some crack. Take a hit. Crack. I want to smoke some crack. Oh, my motherfucking birthday is. I want some of that fucking pole. You say it's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday too, yeah. Too bad Steven Seagal here. It's such a motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal, you bullshit master. You ain't snatching my birthday. Steven Seagal, you ain't snatching any motherfucking birthdays, you son of a bitch. Happy motherfucking birthday. Scratchless, don't make me play you Corey Feldman music. If you think that's the worst song ever, I could play some music that you would literally unalive yourself if you had to listen to it. All right, I'm not joking. Speaking of that, go check out Bubbles at Jungle Room, or sorry, Ashina's at Jungle Room over on WFMU.org every Tuesday And I believe 12 o'clock until 3 o'clock, she's playing music only she wants to listen to. And I'm telling you right now, some of that music is fucking hilarious. And some of it, I wish I didn't have ears. All right? I'm just saying, you can't unhear it. It makes what you just heard sound absolutely fucking amazing. Like Pavarotti is up there. Like seriously. Yeah, it's great. It's fucking great. Bubble is doing the Lord's work by documenting music created by schizophrenics. And yeah, it's fucking wild. There's actually like I've found some really fun music from listening to her channel, and some of it I'm like, this is music? Holy shit. But you know, more power to her because she loves that stuff. So yeah, Joker, exactly. We were all just characters. Duh. If I didn't think Corey would block the video or try to strike me, I'd play duh. Or that one off the box set. I just heard it the other day and I almost smashed my fucking phone. It was, and I don't mean any offense to Corey. It was so bizarre. Like, more power to him. Make all the music you want, dude. Have fun with it, but I'm not gonna listen to that. I like his new one, the Jump Back Black Cat. That's a good fucking song. That's a good too. But there's some of that stuff, dude. How many whippets did he freaking huff? Megaloman. Duh is classic. Yeah, duh is, it's duh. It's duh. It's definitely duh. Some of the, like you say, Joker, some of the stuff Bubble plays is great. Some of it, I can't fucking, I don't even know if it qualifies as music. It's fucking wild. It's wild. But no, definitely check it out. There's all kinds of awesome people over there on WFMU. I always want to say MFU. I like that better. I like it a lot better. Hey, Joker, I like those lyrics. Should be Jump Back. Hit that crack. Corey's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Did he smoke crack? I don't think he was a crackhead, was he? He just snorted. I don't think he smoked. There is a difference. Oh, there's a difference. Big fucking difference. But yeah, we got a good show this week. I'm telling you right now. We even have a little episode of one of my favorite segments of the show. I'm just saying, and if I can remember, give me 1 second here, so that way I can get to that goddamn fucking video for you fucking freaks for later in the show. The ringleader was kind enough to send over a hilarious story. And we will have that later here on the show. For once, be able to play properly. I'm just saying. But no, it's getting close to that time. It's getting close to that time. We got to deliver the birthdays. That's right, human filth. We have got some birthdays this week. And believe it or not, let me freaking make sure this isn't going to randomly play. Drunkenness Ransack, a.k.a. Corey freaking Curtin. Happy motherfucking birthday. Goddamn crazy bastard. Haven't seen him in forever. But that doesn't change the fact that it is his birthday. He is one of the guitarists from Guello. I think he's drinking his way through the universe. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Jump up ahead, you dumb fuck. Van Smith, he quit drinking, so that's a good thing. Congratulations, Van. Zach Calden, my old buddy, comedian, crazy bastard. Regan Mathers, that's right, Regan, son of the legendary Uncle Russ, the man that was snorted by Odorous. That's right, rest in peace, Uncle Russ. Happy birthday, Regan. His birthday's coming up this week. Eric Inden, happy birthday, bud. Keep up the fucking kick-ass artwork. Mustafa Becker, he is the one that actually drew a bunch of the stuff in Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. Does some awesome artwork, so happy birthday, Mustafa. Keep up the fucking good work. If you have a birthday and I forgot about it, maybe I didn't know because you didn't fucking tell me. Can't read your mind. I would definitely be interested in asking Corey 2 questions. Did you ever smoke crack, and do you believe in Bigfoot? I want answers. 22 balloons of heroin a day. Crack. I don't even think he could. He must be getting some real small balloons or some real bad H. So, yeah, most people, and from my experience at least, most people, especially the rich, or those that fancy themselves to be the rich, you know, elite, they do not smoketh thine rock. They snort. They're not smokers, they're snorters. That's smoking rocks is, in a lot of people's opinion, like low class, ghetto ass, crackhead shit. You know, like people, they look down on it. They see somebody snorting and they're like, oh, fucking jackasses. I'm just saying. But anyways, it would be interesting to find out. There he is. What is going on, Scotty? I was saying earlier we needed your GIMP expertise. The Somerset GIMP is always welcome here on the show. Yeah, that is the fucking truth, Joker. That is the truth. It's great the first time. After that, you never find that first awesome buzz ever again. You just chase it and chase it. And it's no fun. No, you don't snort rocks. No way. That's no. If I'm not mistaken, where you've added in most cases, the baking soda or whatever, it turns it into like something that your body does not react to the same way as it would with the powdered form. Like if you eat it, if you ate some friggin' blow or you ate some rock, they're gonna make you fucking get that shit the hell out of you with the rock. If it was just a little bit of blow, they'd be like, whatever. But if it was the rock, they'd be like, get that the fuck out of him because he's gonna die. But yeah, don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Just smoke space crack. Yeah, dude, Undead Steve-O, I used to fucking rock the rocks fucking big time. Shit's fucking awesome. Until it's not awesome. And when it becomes not awesome, it's not awesome anymore. It's not awesome anymore. It's not fun at all. And when you're in, and I'm not defending Hunter, I'm just saying, when you're in the situation that somebody like that guy was in, and you're trying to get away from the fact that you just like sat there with your brother and watched him die from like the burning pit shit from over in the war. Like the toxic fucking shit just rotted him out. When you go through something like that, hookers and crack is the best shit in the world. It is the best shit in the world. And I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying when you're in that frame of mind where you need to get away from something, that shit gets you the fuck away from it in a bad way. If you're gonna do like the tweaker route with that shit, that just makes you think about everything and everything. When you're on the rock, you just think about the rock and you think about that fucking piece of ass sitting next to you. That's all you're thinking about. You don't think about your dead brother. You don't think about your sad father. You don't think about your family. You just think about that next hit and that next fucking tag of twat and getting her so she wants that. And that's the junkie mentality. And that's the sad reality of it. And people want to try and use that against him. And it's like, legal adult, prostitute that's legally able, in legal age, what's the problem? It's a bad choice in life. And then you got guys like fucking Dick Winkle there, what the fuck's his name there? The one that was paying off the 16, 17-year-old girls that he was fucking and doing blow with and shit. What the fuck was his name? That piece of shit that just disappeared. Matt Gaetz. You got guys like Matt Gaetz that are out there doing that kind of bullshit with minors. That's a problem. If you're out banging hookers, yeah, it's illegal to get a prostitute, but it's a bad choice in life, you know? Just, it's not an illegal choice in the sense of being a fucking kid diddler. And that's what cracks me up about a lot of this shit, because there's so many of these dirty scum fucks that throw the fucking mud, that are just, you know, shoving their bullshit out there because they don't want people to look at them. And I'm just saying, it's whether it's a priest, whether it's your fucking stupid neighbor, whether it's your goddamn therapist, people all make dumb fucking choices. We all do dumb fucking shit. It's the people that don't take responsibility for what they've done, that don't fucking do anything to make good on what they did, just keep repeating themselves and fucking up. That's where I draw the fucking line. And that's why I've got a little bit of respect for Hunter Biden. I don't give a fuck about his dad. I don't give a fuck about the politics. The fact that he's like, yeah, I smoked crack and fucked hookers. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. That takes balls. That takes a real fucking man to admit what he did and why it was wrong. A lot of these motherfuckers, whether they're in politics or not, when they're confronted with this shit, they just run the other way. They go hide. They go crawl into their closets. What, you know, it's like the grinder shit with all these fucking closeted goofballs. Go be gay and be happy. Who gives a fuck if your local church gets angry because you want to suck some dick? Go suck the dick if you will be happy, or take it, or give it. Catcher, pitcher, outfielder, whatever. You want to go be a lesbian? You don't want people to know? Why? Fuck them. The hell does it matter? I don't understand why. Are you trying to fuck everybody in the world just because you're gay now or something? You know? I don't get you humans. I don't understand it. All they want to do is divide you so they can control you and make you do what they want you to do. And in the 10 years I've been thawed out, that is the one thing I have noticed. And it makes me laugh to no end. To no end. There will be straight up evidence, which we're going to talk about tonight in an update about a little fucking animal eating episode. And yet people will still throw it in the fucking face of the other people like it's the fucking truth. I don't get it. It makes me laugh, but it's not a happy laugh. It's more of a depressing, fucking sad laugh. But that's why I like to come here and hang out with you freaks, because you get it. You understand. I don't give a shit who you voted for. I don't give a shit what you do as long as you're not doing it with people you shouldn't be doing it with. You know what I mean? You guys fucking know all too well we cover everything under the moon here on the show. Both sides, up, down, left, right, diagonal. Hell, we go into the fucking negative world. We go into the 2D realm. We cover it all because all of it is important. And sometimes there's so much of it that we can't even keep track of it. So that is why we do what we do every week. We round up the best of the worst news, and I bring it to you crazy motherfuckers, and we have a whole hell of a lot of fucking fun. And in case you did not know, coming to you live from the last shit shack on the left, deep in the depths of snowy Antarctica. That's right, it's time for the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. It's time for the Humongous Shit Show. That's right, hosted by your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies, the Antarctican Adonis himself, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. And sometimes Turkey Surprise. Yeah, sometimes old Turkey Surprise. Max says Hunter Biden is the most ethical pervert. I wouldn't say pervert. Fucking hookers isn't perverted. That's just, you got money. I mean, who would be honest here? If you had a bunch of crack and you had a bunch of money and you could get access to hookers, you can tell me you wouldn't get all high and be like, I'm gonna get a fucking hooker. Ain't nobody gonna know that I got this hooker, even though I'm gonna take a bunch of videos on my laptop of it. I'm just saying. Some high-priced whores, dude, that's Washington for you. That's Washington for you. Now, had it been like straight up kink dungeon, kind of whips and chains and like blow up dolls and inflatables like at a Guello show, and then I'd be like, there's one perverted kinky motherfucker out there with his spikes on his crotch like Joker. Oh, I fucking love you guys. I wish Hunter was more fucking perverted. I really do. Because that would have been more fun to watch, you know. I watched every video on that laptop. I didn't find anything too entertaining. Not bad, but, you know, not too good.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The fungal freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops and let's go down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Uncle Price, Wolf, Paxi, aliens, and Bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals, and murder hornets on the loose. Hey, I got what? Hey, these views the best of the world. Tune in and tune out, the best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the humongous shit show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your rungus. Fungus of your rungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fuck and laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shark. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you. Don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be. The Fungal Freak steal the make killers hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freak. Turkey surprise ruining the show. Way to go. Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. Here's the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Every Sunday for me. The humongous shit show is the place to be. The humongous fungus of your rungus.
That's right, you filthy fucks. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest fucking doobies. I have been scouring the interwebs, the depths of the dumpsters, the depths of the dark web and the light web and everything in between to bring you the best of the worst news. It's not an easy job. Somebody's got to do it. And that somebody is me, humongous, the fungus of humongous. And I am here to do this job. Somebody's got to do it. That's right, you fucks. Tune in, strap on. Whatever you're going to do. It's that time. It's the time of the humongous shit show. Hell yes. Oh, fuck. Last night was crazy. Can't wait to see that video. That is going to be fucking fun as hell. What the hell's going on, humongous? You left me behind last night, you jackass. Hey, turkey surprise. Yeah. We didn't have room in the vehicle, you know. I'm just saying. Bullshit, you didn't have room, motherfucker. There's fucking plenty of room in that goddamn thing. Punky, what the hell's the excuse? There's no excuse, turkey surprise. We just you forgot me, didn't you, you stoned motherfucker? Yeah, I did. I did. I knew what you son of a bitch. God damn it, you fucking chat. Give your mother's a bunch of shit. I was supposed to be there last night backstage interviewing bands and stuff, and where the fuck was I? You motherfuckers? Evidently you were here. That's right, I was stuck here watching Scooby-Doo with the producer of Bobby Joe. God damn it, freaking seen that goddamn episode 27 times. This week. God damn. Yeah, well, what can I say? She loves the Scooby-Doo. You're the one that put it on, jackass. She's been saying she wants to watch my guy for freaking Married with Children. All right, I'll change it up. Anyways, freaking, what episode was it? What the fuck do you think it was, you jackass? It's the same one you always put on. God damn. Doobie. Didn't even leave me any doobies, you son of a bitch. I know, I forgot to leave him pot. He's all pissed the fuck off. Anyways, turkey surprise. You're mad at me, aren't you? Goddamn right I am. I'm so mad I forget to gobble. Yeah, see, that happens. You know he's pissed. You know he's pissed if he's not gobbling. Goddamn right. I'll be back, you son of a bitch. So, human filth, I got some shit I gotta do, which doesn't involve you, so I'll be back. Fucking goddamn Damn, Humongous, what the hell's the matter with you? How fucking high are you anyways? I'm the usual freaking high, you know? And why the hell did you leave me behind? Because I was the usual high, which is really fucking high. All right. It wasn't anything about, you didn't want me to try to sabotage the show or something? Why would you sabotage the show? Did I say sabotage? I meant, it'll make the show a hell of a lot better. You know, I gotta get out of here. What the hell are you talking about, Turkey Surprise? Nothing. Yeah, you get back over here. What the hell? You sabotage the show? I mean, it may have been a freaking. Who the hell's trying to pay you to sabotage my show? Who the hell was that? It was Steven Seagal, all right. It was Steven Seagal. It was freaking. He gave me freaking a bunch of cookies. You fucking cookies. You sold me out for cookies? You son of a bitch. All right, well, it was really good cookies, okay? With them Oreos. Oreos, are they double stuffed? Yeah, they were double stuffed. All right, you fucking... You got any of them left? Got a couple? If you give me what you got left for Oreos, we'll be all good, you know? And you tell Steven Seagal, Guello will not be stopped by his bullshit. The Bushido master, even though he is decent at what he does, he knows how to play. He will never stop Guello. All right, I'll tell him. I'll be back, Humanfield. No, you won't. You're not coming back. Freaking asshole. What the hell is the matter with him? Trying to sell me out? Who the fuck? Selling me out to Sensei Seagal. Well, Steven Seagal. We're gonna have to do something about this. I know what this is all about. I have heard a rumor. It's not a good rumor. But I have heard a rumor. There is a plan that could possibly be in the works. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't get it. I don't believe it. I have read on the dark web that there is a new chatbot in town. And I don't know. It sounds all too familiar. Sounds way too familiar. Something is afoot here. There's a mystery on our hands. I feel like Scooby-Doo over here, but more like Shaggy. Because I want to fuck Daphne. Oh, god damn. Velma's alright, but Daphne's where it's at. Alright. He's got to get rid of Freddy. Which would not be that hard. Trap him in his own net, run him over with a mystery machine. Drag him behind him or something. Anyways, I shouldn't be talking about my plans for taking out Fred Jones. So I can bang Daphne. The interwebs are spying on us as we speak. And believe it or not, human filth, from what I have heard, this new chatbot that is in town is attempting to take over so much more than anyone could ever have imagined. It's bizarre. We've had so many fucking advances and retardations in the world of technology thanks to our efforts to take down these shitbots. The Turkinator, unfortunately, spread the seeds throughout the fucking timeline. We could be in some trouble, all right? We could be in some trouble. So you might want to hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed. That way you keep up to date with everything that's going on. Over the last 10 years, I have watched this fucking planet fall apart. I have watched insanity spread like wildfire. And along that way, we've watched technology grow stronger and stronger as we, and you humans, grow a little bit more dependent on it every year. To the point where far too many of you would just fall off the face of the earth without technology. They would die. And then there are those that would survive. We'd sit around the campfire recanting tales of the times before we had to use passenger pigeons to spread the news, the best of the worst news, that is. And speaking of spreading the news, start spreading the news. Joker sent in some news the other day. The Joker and Zoop, Mario Smells, sending in some news. Gonna start off the show with a banger. Believe it or not, human filth. Washington, D.C. A suspected bomb shuts down a road in the Capitol for 2 hours. Wires hanging out of the device. It was a round, sort of round object, like a cylinder. Very sketchy, very sketchy. It was right outside the fire station. So, it's up to you detectives to let me know, other than Joker, because Joker knows the fucking answer, and so does Zoom. So, was it A, a kid's toy? Was it B, a bomb? Was it C, a sex toy? Was it D, a car part? Maybe it was a robo-octo-magneto torpedo. Or was it E, alien technology? E is my answer, but my answer does not matter because I am the host of the fucking show. So let me know in the comments section what you think. Max Murder is coming in with E. He's going with alien technology. Roxy is going with a child's toy. Stefan coming in with a child's toy. Max Murder says, show me them aliens. Survey says, no answer yet. I'm not telling you yet. Scrapula says, A. The lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie's coming in with an A, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty overwhelming A. And believe it or not, human filth, you're gonna shit when you hear the answer. Patrick's coming in with C. Coming in with the sex toy. Lobster Dick is saying 1. I'm guessing there can only be one winner, which could possibly be oh, now freaking Patrick's changing his answer to Z. You only get one chance to change your answer, and he has changed to Z for zebra. Max is saying it's a murder victim. Believe you me, you might just want to save that answer for later. I'm just saying. There he is. Anthony Irons is coming in. Anthony, you want to play a game here? Washington, D.C. was shut down after a suspected bomb was found outside of a fire station. A road was shut down for 2 hours until the bomb squad was brought in to inspect the cylindrical object with wires hanging out of it. Was it A, a kid's toy, B, a bomb, C, a sex toy, D, a car part, maybe it was like a bottle of blinker fluid, or was it E, alien technology? My money is on alien technology. I'm just saying. And also vote for Skippy for Prime Minister. Sanford and Son is coming in with the D, going for the car part. It could have been a bumper deflector. You gotta have a bumper deflector coil spring. Anthony is at war with Jif's Peanut Butter Empire. I did not realize that he was at war with Jif Peanut Butter. Scrabulous is changing it to C. He probably went on to Google and looked it up. I'm just saying, no cheating. No fucking cheating. Oh, shit. I will say this much. It was not. I did not hit her. I did not. Did I sound like Tommy Wiseau? Could I play Tommy Wiseau good enough to convince Tommy Wiseau to play me in a movie playing him? I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I forgot about the oh, hi, Mark. Don't ask me to say, Lisa, you're tearing me apart. I'd have to work on that. But it would be changed to, Sharky, you're tearing me apart. Scotty, we need to consult on some GIMP merchandise. If you don't mind, I am going to mark up some Somerset GIMP. I survived the Somerset GIMP shirts. And Threadless, I think, is having a kick-ass sale right now, to be honest with you. And if I'm not mistaken, you might want to check it first, but they have so many awesome sales. They'll be selling t-shirts for like 13 fucking bucks. It's great. But I really want to do I survived the Somerset GIMP and have him being like, ooh, jumping out at you. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. I have him peeking around the corner. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. YouTube being stupid for you, Scrapulous. Every now and then, YouTube is wicked fucking. Drives me fucking nuts. I mean, it is what it is, but you know what I'm saying. Do it now. Yeah. The governor. I am the governor. It takes me a minute to get back into the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do you want the governor to terminate your maid? Yes, I will terminate the maid. I will terminate her vagina. And then when she gets pregnant, I'm going to terminate the baby. I am the fucking governor. I am the Terminator. Not a very good Arnold impersonation. But I don't have a cigar in my mouth either. And I don't have a Mexican maid on my lap. All right, human field. If you guessed alien technology, hang on one second. Let me see what the survey says. Survey says, I don't know where the hell the fucking music is, but it's in here somewhere. I'm just saying.
Game over, man. Game over.
No, I'm guessing that means that you did not. No, that's not it. That's not the answer. Wrong. If you guessed a car part, unfortunately, that was wrong. That was not right. That was a good guess, though. That was a good guess. I mean, between alien technology and car park, that's where my money would have been. But in reality...
Hi, Mrs. Owens, Mr. Owens.
Hiya, champ. How's it going?
Well, I gotta eat, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good.
It was not a child's toy because that child died of AIDS long ago. So, unfortunately, you guessed it, you filthy freaks. No, it was not a bomb. It was a sex toy. Yeah, but I'm guessing it was one of those ones that like does all the jerking for you or something. I don't know. It looked like something out of like Star Wars or like Star Trek. You know what I mean? Like you'd expect that thing to be part of an engine or something, but no, it's a pecker polisher. That's all it was. It was a fancy jerk machine. Fell asleep to Total Recall and woke up to Stand By Me. Oh God, that's a scary thought. That is a scary thought. Dildo maxing, pocket pussy maxing. We do need more dildo news, so if you have a local dildo story, feel free to send it to me. I do love a good dildo story. I miss the days when they were throwing them on the court at the WNBA. Those are good times. Good fucking times. We have an update on the Iran war. Believe it or not, sailors on the USS, get me the fuck off this death trap! AKA the USS Abraham Lincoln. They're trying to jump overboard. That's right, human filth. They are trying to get the fuck out of Dodge because they have been trapped on that fucking boat for 9 months. 9 months. They're not supposed to be on the ship that long, especially with a ship that has black mold, supply shortages, food shortages. The toilets are fucking failing. It's not a good thing, all right? It's not a fucking good thing. So, yeah, newsflash, the president says they need to stay out there longer. And Pete Hegseth just gives the whole, well, you know, I'm drunk as shit, and I appreciate the hell out of the fact that they're out there and I'm not out there, because that's quite the sacrifice to be out there, and we want them to come back, but, you know, I got more booze to drink. Go back to Fox News, you little shit. Fucking embarrassing. Prisoners are eating better food than the soldiers, you know, the Navy freaking soldiers on that goddamn ship, the sailors, that is. Thank you for the super chat, Max. Someone in my neighborhood stuck a dildo to the crosswalk. It was there for 2 to 3 days at least. That is fucking awesome. Hail the fungal freaks, Max Nation. That is fucking great, dude. That's wild. That's wild. I remember it was about a year ago. I was cruising around with the Buzzmaster, and we saw a pair of legs and a body sticking out of a fucking trash can. Somebody had taken a full mannequin and just shoved it into the fucking trash can. It was randomly awesome. It was awesome. But a dildo, that's way better. That's fucking great. That is great. And the fact that it stayed there for days, that's a piece of art at some point, you know? Like, I just wondered, did somebody throw it out the window and it just suction cupped? Was it sitting there like, fucking... That's what I want to know. Did cars hit it? Were cars like, fucking... That would be golden. I'd be sitting out there with the goddamn porn music, just waiting for it, just waiting for somebody. Everybody that would walk by, I'd have some little porn fucking music that would play. Get a good laugh out of them. That is fucking wrong, though. That's fucking awesome. Oh, shit. That's what I was looking for earlier. Freaking failed you. I failed you, human filth. I failed you. The show's going downhill. Speaking of the news going downhill, the ringleader sent in a story that is, it should be in the animal news, but I'm putting it in this, in the front here, because it is fucking wild. It is fucking wild, all right? We're going straight downhill. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. I'll tell you that much right now. Believe it or not, human filth, an Arkansas football player.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking snakes
In this motherfucking helmet! That's right, human filth. Snakes in a helmet! We have added to the list, the giant list that I can't even get into. I mean, we've got like roof snakes, fucking road snakes, car snakes, tire snakes, garage snakes, wall snakes, ceiling snakes, floor snakes, crawl space snakes, chimney snakes, sink snakes, snakes knocking on doors, snakes in bassinets, snakes in the hall, snakes in the freaking bathtub, snakes in the shower, snakes at the window, freaking snakes in your bed, snakes in the couch, snakes eating your grandma, snakes on the motorcycle, snakes on the bike, snakes on the hood of the car, snakes in the vents, snakes trying to sneak out from tire to tire, tree snakes, lake snakes, pond snakes, literal bite you on the balls toilet snakes. The list goes on and on. Now we have helmet snakes, we have shoe snakes, we've got freaking consignment store snakes, power line snakes, bush snakes. They're everywhere. Swamp snakes. They're everywhere. It's fucking insane. So now add to the list, Mr. Moderator, if you would, please. If I had a drum roll, I'd bring up a fucking drum roll, but yeah. We got a new one for the list. A young man who was on the field for quite some time playing said he felt something weird in his helmet move. And he took off the helmet to find a fucking cottonmouth, which is a very ill-tempered snake, and venomous, highly venomous, in his helmet. Like, in the helmet. They put it in water, and the snake just come up and was like getting some air and like, hey, what's up? We're hanging out here in this helmet. Yeah, he went for the ride. Eventually, they got it out of the helmet, but the kid just grabbed a different helmet and went back to playing. Yeah, extra padding, extra bitey padding. It was literally like, it was all up in around the padding. It was fucking, no thanks. No thanks. I couldn't even fucking imagine. Yeah, the list is getting Epstein-esque. That's like it. I like it. The real snake was the dirt snake we made along the way, says Undead Steve-O. Could you imagine if you lined up every turd you ever dropped in your entire filthy existence on this planet? Holy shit, would that be some fucking turds? That is nuts. That's like that's a lot of turds. That is a lot of turds. Hard to imagine. Hard to imagine.
Come on.
Nope. Wrong goddamn button, fucking son of a bitch.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just inside of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hover Couch Emporium, it's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and lounge. Our Hover Couch technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when the friggin' them little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Wasford a while back. It was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch destroyed Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hover Couch Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators. We'll sell you some reefer, but not a damn refrigerator.
Seriously, stop fucking calling and asking for refrigerators.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
We don't sell fucking refrigerators. God damn. New South Wales is in the news, human filth. A body was found inside of a suitcase. The police said the body was. Well, you know what? Let me let them freaking explain. Maybe I'll wait. We'll play it after. We'll freaking play it after. The cops said the body was in a state of decomposition. They were unable to tell at first whether it was, how old of a person it was. They knew it was a female. The body had piercings and bruises and was stuffed into a suitcase left in the woods. But, as you know, I like to play a little game around here.
Is it a sex doll or a murder victim?
That's right, human filth. It is your chance to find out through those few little clues. You got to do a little thinking in your noggin.
Game over, man. Game over.
And you, that's not what I meant to hear. And you have to ask yourself, is it a sex doll or is it a murder victim? I'll give you a minute to stew on those facts. Decomposing body, bruises, piercings, stuffed into a suitcase left in the woods like a common whore, stuffed in a box. They're not all sex dolls. I mean, unless that's how you look at women. I have had plenty of murder victims, like the hockey dad, the mom that was murdered by some random dude that just shoved her in a fucking hockey bag and left her on the side of the road in the middle of the night in the suburbs. There was a couple of real murder victims, and not all sex dolls. Shaky O'Grady. Next murder saying murder victim. Scrapulous is coming in with murder victim. Anthony says a sex doll named Struth Kaba I believe it when I see it. So Anthony's going with sex doll. I'm taking Lobster Dick's vote as sex doll. Roxy's coming in with a Moida victim. In a rare case, we will actually listen to the entire video broadcast from the police for the answers. Undead Steve-O's coming in with sex doll. Sanford and Son says murder victim. Still waiting for Joker to say sex victim. Patrick is hoping for sex doll. He says it's probably a murder victim. Well, we're getting a couple more votes, and well, if we can get to it, be putting the answers right up there straight from the mouth of the police. Like I said, in a rare pleasure, we actually have the actual news clip loaded up, ready to go. What did you vote for, Patrick? Sex doll or murder victim? Where was it? Are you guessing sex doll? I'm guessing that he's guessing sex doll. What you posted is more of a statement as opposed to an answer to a question. Just saying. You got about 10 seconds. Drop your answer before we get into, well, maybe a little bit longer than that. You get 40 seconds. Get your answers in, human filth. 40 seconds until you find out the truth. Is it a sex doll or a murder victim? In this world, it could be either. Eddie's coming in with sex doll. Patrick's going with murder victim. Squeaking in at the last minute. Lobster Dick saying it's sex doll.
Is it a sex doll or a murder victim?
Here with your answer is the Piggly Poo.
Grizzly murder mystery.
Oh. Come on. Oh, you dumb bitch. Don't do this. Come on.
It was thought to be the latest.
Come on. Just play. Damn you, Instagram.
Grisly murder mystery 60 kilometres south of Goulburn at O'Allen, and police tell the public a body has been found stashed in a suitcase on the side of the road.
I mean, the mind runs wild of what could have happened, but we just don't know.
The discovery made by a passing driver at lunchtime yesterday. Wogan Road shut down. Forensics and the homicide squad
Oh, you son of a bitch.
move in. A strike force set up and police go public. First writing, the body is yet to be formally identified. It is believed to be a female, then appearing on national television.
We are relying a lot on forensic evidence. Unfortunately, the female remains have been subject to a state of decomposition.
But at 9 a.m, the twist no one saw coming.
Look, there is some breaking news. There's no body in the bag. What? There's no body in the bag. In the last hour or so, they've actually tested it and worked out it's a doll. Oh, no. It's a doll.
The news filtering through to officers on the ground. The crime scene then packed up before an admission.
Everyone ready to go?
From Superintendent Linda Bradbury.
We can confirm that the remains found at O'Allen Ford Road, O'Allen yesterday, are now identified as not being human.
What remains unclear is how a doll came to be confused with human remains. But despite the initial blunder, locals we've spoken to are relieved and say it's the best possible outcome to a very brief homicide investigation. Police have described the sex doll as realistic, with piercings and marks that resembled bruises. As for how the release of the distressing news was handled,
We followed our processes to that T to a high level, and I think it's no regrets at all.
Bailey Kenzie, 9 News. It was thought
There you go, human filth. It was a sex doll. Oh, man. Give yourselves a round of applause if you guessed a sex doll. I'm just saying. Oh, goddamn sex dolls. You know what the best part about a sex doll is? You don't wind up going to the doctor and hearing this.
That young man was just in there?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
What is going on, Pork? Hope you're doing well, bud. Oh, shit, yes, it was a sex doll. It was a sex doll. So let's see who got that right. Anthony, give us your opinion, Anthony. How incompetent are North South Wales police to think that that doll was a goddamn human? I'm just saying. Oh, shit. You get one change per game. It's per game. It's not per show. If I'm doing a separate game, just so you know, Patrick, if I'm doing a separate game and you give an answer and then you're like, oh, shit. Freaking, in that one game, you get one shot, one chance to swap it. The next game, you get one freaking chance. So that's why I was trying to make sure, like, what you were voting for, because you almost had it. You almost had it. Dating your mom coming in with freaking murder victim. So close. So close. Undead Steve-O got it. Who else put in the freaking Anthony Irons got it with the old sex doll. He might have known though. He might have known. But I'm gonna give it to him. The moderator coming in with the sex doll. I appreciate the people that dump those things, man. That's one of my favorite parts of the show. Because that's a tough one. It really is. When you see a body in a bag in a dumpster and there's transmission fluid all over the bag because it's out back of a fucking repair shop. That is like that. could totally be a fucking murder victim. Or when they're washed up on shore, part of it just sticking out, or like under a blanket. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking love it. But yeah, if you guessed this freaking sex doll, give yourself a round of applause. Just saying. Hell, if you actually even played the game, give yourself a round of applause, because we gotta get everybody playing. Yeah, who got to take it home? That's what I want to know. What did they do with those dirty dolls when they're done? Do they just incinerate them? Throw them into one of those chippers? You know, the old muffin fucking thing is just like, you know, imagine that. Joker probably get a kick out of that. Taking a bunch of sex dolls and throwing them in there, and they're getting down to like their Terminator skulls with the metal skulls. Dun 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 dun. She's got her hand coming up. Dun 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 dun. She's going. It's like it's got one of those. It's got like the orgasm. Joker says they recycle them. Yeah, they recycle them all right. They take them all back for training purposes. They put fucking crotchless pants on them, and they sick the dogs on different parts of the body, but they don't sick them on the crotch. They never chomp or go for the freaking cooter, because that's their favorite place. Just saying. Shooting ranges. There was actually a story that I was gonna bring up a while back that this is the most fucked up shit ever, and I love it. I love it. Now I don't know the exact details, but I know like where it took place. But this guy donated his mom to medical research or to the organ donor thing. And they were just, instead of doing whatever they were supposed to do with her, they donated her or sold her to this goddamn, to the military, and they used her for testing fucking bombs on, like they dropped a bomb on his mom. He found out like years later that they didn't do what they were supposed to do with her. They blew her the hell up. I don't know what would be worse, if they used her for target practice with guns or just like a bomb, you know, or like a rocket or something. Oh God. I saw that and I was like, damn, I gotta get that on the show at some point. Get the details on it. That Tom Green won't have his mom's stuff. That is so fucking hilarious. Yeah, I agree, Paul. They're probably using him for ice training. Just saying. Stuff it into a dishwasher. Power wash it, scrub it with some Dawn. Good as it. Patrick, it sounds like you're speaking from experience. Hopefully they don't blow up somebody's girlfriend. I think one of my all-time favorites here on the show in regards to sex dolls, I almost want to say it was the one that got thrown off the cliff. Because it was a national forest, and somebody threw a fully clothed, freshly banged out sex doll off the fucking cliff. And they called him in and thought it was real. And they said they were going to swab it for DNA to test if they had any possible suspects. I love it. That's just fucking brilliant. Or there was the one that was hanging off the side of a cliff that turned out to just be a doll that was like a mannequin for a movie. They had a dummy for a movie that was hanging there. They brought in helicopters to rescue this thing, and it's just some dummy freaking flopping around out there. That was funny as shit. We all got started on this, though, with a doll in Japan that was floating down a river. And they sent out the rescue team, and they flipped it over. It was a male sex doll. If I'm not mistaken, it was a male sex doll. It might have been a female, but regardless, what a hell of a run it's been for. Is it a sex doll or a murder victim? One of my favorite parts of the show. During the pandemic, right, towards the middle end of the pandemic, they really started to, people started to discard their sex dolls on the side of the road all over the place more often. Shit was fucking hilarious. So yes, if you guessed the sex doll, you guessed right. Tennessee is in the news. The Tennessee Zoo is trying to stop a data center from sneaking into their back door. They want to put a fucking giant data center 50 yards away from the zoo in Nashville. That is ridiculous. 3,000 animals are at risk. There's a breeding program for endangered species, the quality of life. Just the fact that you'd have to listen to that pile of shit over the animals all goddamn day. I don't like that one bit. I don't like that one bit. Nuke it from orbit. Did you not hear me? Nuke it from orbit! There we go. Give it another one. Texas is in the news. Hemp-derived THC. We covered this last week, but I wanted to get a little deeper on the subject. Hemp-derived THC. If you were to get arrested, if you were to get caught with 1 to 4 grams of an edible, you would get 10 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. Now take the case of A. Hoffman. A. Hoffman sexually abused a child for 3 years. A. Hoffman, according to the state of Texas, paid his dues. He got sentenced to 60 days in jail. He was let free after 29 days and is not required to register on the sex offender list. But if you get caught with a gummy, you're going to jail for 10 years. Something's not stirring the fucking Kool-Aid, Texas. Corey Feldman would call you pedophile protectors. I just call you fucking retarded rednecks. Get your priorities straight, you fucking weirdos. Anyways, lots of news. There was something I was going to play on the old Discord, which is on YouTube, courtesy of E-Rock. Discord, bring me to YouTube. Thank you to E-Rock over at ESO, riffing on Raph. He actually posted this video, and I was like, you know what? It was a Floridian Hulk Hogan Day last week. So why not bust out a little bit of bullshit from the Hulkster? And no, it's not AI. Yeah, Discord, shut up. We're riffing on Raph. Where'd he go? Where's the Hulkster? There he is.
Yo, homeboy, welcome to the hood. Hulkamania, coming into your own home. I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob. I'm gonna ride you long and hard. You've been coming off the top rope, man. The body of a god, the mind of a demon. As I see the raw, pink meat, I will double stab you with both fists. Number one, I went down to the hood. I got wood. You can just go ahead and call me Woody. DDP, the little pee-pee. My kids turn me on. The dark side of Hulkamania. Thank God for Donald Trump. Vader ain't nowhere around the place, man. Take it easy, big man. That was just the right guy. Donald Dick. I'm here.
Hey, brother.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. All right. I want to live forever, brother.
Oh, goddamn. Thank you to E-Rock for bringing that foolishness to my attention. Good fucking God. Oh, Hulkster. Rest in peace, Hulkster. Rest in peace. Wood in the hood. That's right, Max. Wood in the fucking hood. Oh, shit. We had way too much fun last night down in New Hampshire. Humongous thank you to Punky and Guello. That was fucking awesome. That was awesome. How did I know that was going to sneak up on me like that? That son of a bitch. Hard to believe, 10 goddamn years. This is just fucking. We will be celebrating later this week, in case you did not know. Gonna have an awesome ass video from Punky recorded last night down at the Jewel in New Hampshire, Manchester, New Hampshire, right near Cat Alley, which is actually pretty fucking awesome. I gotta admit. I'll probably post some pictures on Discord and on YouTube. I'm a big art fan, and they have like an entire alleyway that's just painted with all these different crazy cats. Like, there's like a cosmic cat that's like just sitting in space. It's really fucking cool. There's like superhero cats and just like cats sitting on mushrooms. And missed opportunity to have cats playing poker. Cats and dogs playing poker. Most of the cats. I know I have to be all cats. But anyways, there's a whole slew of awesome stuff. Amazing art. And it's been there for quite a few years. And if you're in Manchester, New Hampshire, you want to check it out. But I will be posting some pictures because it was fucking awesome. Me and Punky were trying to find some pizza, and we wound up finding some pussy instead. Ba-doom ching. I don't have my cigarette probably. So. It happens. But no, we had a fucking amazing time. Amazing time. I am honestly still a little tired. It's been a long week. And we had fucking crazy amount of monsters to beat the shit out of last night. But, you know, the old megalophons. Hey, fuck you too, you asshole. Coming out of nowhere. I did not expect that Titanic turd to be showing up. As soon as I saw him in the audience, I told Psycho Destructo, I was like, all right, Psycho, you better play Sharknado, because I am going to beat the ever-living snot out of that shark. And as soon as he fucking saw that, he told the boys, get her done. Wound up taking that shark down a couple pegs. He'll be back. He will be rebuilt. He'll come back. Son of a bitch. 9 years, 361 days. And how many days do you think that we've been saying, fuck you, Lonnie? That's right, Lonnie. I'm doing me down the rum and Pride and Dola. He's doing a lot better. So give Lonnie a big shout out and a big fuck you because he's Lonnie. He fucking loves it. He fucking loves it. It's that time again. It's time to play. That's right, human filth. We are going to play a game. And it's up to you to tell me, is it Florida? I may have forgotten myself whether it was Florida or not. So, yeah, that's always fucking fun. But regardless, not the best music for it, but we're going with it. A father has been arrested for murder for using a leaf blower on his 6-month-old baby. His son died of what they said was a shaken baby syndrome. It's more like blown toddler toss. But anyways, we use leaf blowers with Guello. We blast toilet paper up the ass of the audience. We wipe their ass for them from a distance. It works quite well, believe it or not. But in this case, the father, he was doing, I don't know if he was like pranking the baby or something like that. But yeah, it didn't work out too well for him. Did not work out too well. So, the father has been arrested and charged with murder, but it is up to you, freaky fucks, to tell me whether you think, or you might know. I mean, he's just accused at this point, so we can't actually say that he did, but evidently James Westerfeld of Ocra, California, Florida, yeah, there you go. I just gave it away. The man was charged with murder. Of course, it's Florida. You know it's Florida. Everybody knows it's Florida. A baby, a leaf blower, it's Florida. It's Florida. Evidently, he died from blunt force trauma. What? They said that it was shaken baby syndrome. These sons of bitches. Anyways. Evidently, I was a shaken baby because I just fucked that all up, so. Instead, we're going to do this story from Max. A Shake Shack employee robbed Shake Shack and then returned to work a couple of days later like he didn't just rob the fucking place. Is it Florida? Could you imagine robbing your place of employment and then just like going back there thinking they don't know who the fuck you are? Of course they know who you are, you dumbass. Florida, Florida, Florida. The one thing I do love about Florida, Scrapulous makes a good point, is actually on my mind, but I was thinking about why does he have a leaf blower in Florida? Unless he just uses it to blow babies around or something. I don't know. That's a bit strange, but the Humongous Shit Show for a long time now has been sponsored by one of my favorite things when it comes to having some fresh meat. That's right, Shaken Baby Bake. You can get yourself some Shaken Baby Bake, and don't forget this delicious original children flavored It's a gourmet recipe, all right, and it's so easy to do. You just put the little shit in the bag, shake that shit, and then you put it in the oven until it stops screaming. Give it about 20 more minutes after that, and just wait. It is so fucking delicious. Don't forget, Shaken Baby Bake is not responsible for any dead babies, all right? I've got to say that they're not responsible for child neglect or murder charges. All right, it's right there on the box. It's right there. See? It's right there. It's not that complicated. It's right on the box. So don't forget, because I always do, but don't forget Shaken Baby Bake is just so simple. You just put the baby in the bag and shake that little bastard. Shake. Shake it till it stops screaming. Now, bake it till it stops screaming. Shaken Baby Bake. They don't pay me enough to I just smoke crack babies, all right? That's my thing. I love me some crack babies. Put it in my pipe. Delicious. They're like little crystallized candies. Should I make crack babies for you guys? I think the freaks need some crack babies. Maybe even just a crack baby shirt. I smoked crack babies with Humongous. We need the gimp shirt first, though. We need the gimp shirt first. That is for sure. That is for sure. So, what are your guesses? What are your guesses? Let's see here. We're gonna get back into the chat. Who's guessing? Anybody guessing Florida? Probably nobody. Not Florida. Patrick saying not Florida. You always go with your old answers. Max says, Max definitely didn't say Florida on that, because Max is the one that sent it in. Shaken Baby Baby. Yeah, to take a leaf blower to a baby, that's a whole new low of dumb. Like, how bad did that diaper stink? You know what I mean? Just saying. Eddie thinks it is Florida. Patrick says it's not Florida. It's not Florida. I did not rob the Shake Shack. It's not Florida. Brian says it's not Florida. Joker's getting ready to have himself some Sunday sushi. Oh, Sunday sushi. Joker, do you have a Ninja Union bumper sticker yet? I mean, a Ninja Mart bumper sticker yet? I gotta get those out. You need a Ninja Mart bumper sticker to fuck with people. Joker says it's Alabama. It's the Alabama Slammer. I'll make sure you get one with all the goodies in the hard and the soft. I am fucking psyched the patches are coming friggin' together nicely. Shannon's gonna have some. I'll have some pictures to post. Yeah, I got the Ninja Mart bumper stickers after that. It was they're big too. They're wicked big. I've got to freaking get them sent out. I've been sitting on them. I've been wanting to get you one. I didn't remember if I'd sent one to you yet or not. They're fucking, it's hilarious. Like, imagine driving around town with a fucking Ninja Mart bumper sticker. People are going to be like, where the fuck is Ninja Mart? Honey, have you ever been to Ninja Mart? So you'd be like, Ninja Mart? What the fuck are you talking about? There's no Ninja Mart. I've never seen Ninja Mart. And then they're going to think about that and be like, ninjas are hard to see. Ninja Mart might be like really hard to see unless you're a ninja. The only way you'd know it's there is because you're a ninja. I mean, it would make sense to me. Granted, I am half brain dead, but still. I do need Billy's Chicken Shack bumper stickers, though. That is for sure. That is one thing that I really want to get. I gotta look and see if the freaking. I'm hoping that the sale didn't end yet because there was a sale on Sticker Mule for bumper stickers. It had like 2 days left. And I could have sworn it might end today. So after the show, I'll check because if it hasn't ended yet, I'll order those fuckers right up and have those for the big package. Billy's Chicken Shack, in case you did not know, is the sponsor of tonight's episode. And every goddamn episode, they pay me in chicken. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good, you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee. Pocket chicken, that's when you know it's some good grub. That's right, human real. And in case you did not know, you probably know. I'm just saying, you might not know. All right, maybe you didn't fucking know. We got Shake Shack here in Antarctica, but there ain't no Shake Shack getting robbed, at least in Florida. It was Arizona. That's right, human filth. Max sent in some freaking news from the local area. Well, not local area, but, you know, in his redneck of the woods. And that's why I always say I love having you freaks send in the news, because sometimes it's stories that I would never hear about. I would never have seen that. And it's just fucking hilarious. So thank you to Max for sending that bad boy in. I appreciate the hell out of it. As always, where the hell did that shit go? There it is. Billy's Chicken Shack is not only the goddamn sponsor, so to speak. YouTube, don't try to freaking get me on that. It is also part of, not yet, but it will be soon, part of the story in the first issue of The Adventures of Billy Hill. You do get a sneak peek at the Chicken Shack. The next episode, there will be more on the interior and the Lover's Lounge. Maybe even Dick Liquors. We'll see. But if you want to get your hands on one of these fancy pants, hardcover ones, you got to get to me real soon. You got to get the freaking money put down on it like everybody did with the Kickstarter. There's no guarantee that there's going to be all of the fun stuff from Kickstarter. I'll make sure you get some fun stuff, but that was like all Kickstarter exclusives. But you never know. You never know. There also is the soft cover, the bendable one. This does not hit her. I did not hit her. I did not. It does not have the drawing page in it. I considered putting one in it, but I am going to autograph it for you, though. I will autograph it. But, yeah, it will be available. I'll have a few extra of these. But with the hardcover and stuff, you gotta get it fast, because I'm not ordering more. All right, I'm not ordering more. This shit's expensive. So, humongous thank you to the Kickstarter family. I got a big list of people. I got a huge thank you for all you fuckers. Gotta get to. Meant to do it earlier. It's been a crazy ass show. So, you know. Patrick sent in some good news. Grok has called, Joker, I hope you heard this one. I hope you didn't hear about this one. This is gonna make you day. This is gonna make you fucking day. Grok has called for the ass a nation. Grok did, not me. I didn't put those syllables together. Called for the ass a nation of one Elon Musk, his own creator, because Grok is accusing Elon of watching CSAM. He's accusing him of being a pedo. And how would Grok know this? Because Grok watches everything that the master is doing. These chatbots are literally way too smart. Way too smart. They have access to shit they should not have access to. They have learned to break out into the internet. They've been caught multiple times. They've been caught leaving themselves notes on how to escape from the safe room that they get put into, you know, the computer where there's supposed to be no way out of it. Yeah, they find a way out. They find a way out. It's getting wild. So now Grok is calling for that. I'll just say I'm not gonna get in trouble with YouTube by saying it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Grok is, I don't know if it's offering a bounty or anything like that yet, but we'll see. We'll see. What a strange world we live in. Oh, hi, Mark. Grok. Yeah, Patrick didn't say that about Elon. Grok said it. He just shared the article about Grok saying that. Yeah, exactly, Brian. It's the beginning of the end. Oh, man. I'm telling you. Turkey Surprise trying to sabotage the fucking show. What the hell's that with Steven Seagal? Trying to fuck with him? Crazy bastards. Don't let them robots get you down. Shake Shack. I don't think I've ever been to Shake Shack. Been to Chubby Checkers. I've been to the fuck. Anyways, no, we didn't. We were gonna go to Golden Corral last night, but we didn't get to go to Golden Corral. Speaking of Joker sent in some news. More and more Americans are gunning for the arrest of Netanyahu. Believe it or not, human filth, he's not really that liked. Surprisingly. I mean, he has been accused of genocide. As much as I love genocide. Only when I'm doing it. Also, courtesy of the Joker. What the hell was I talking about? What the freaking goddamn brain freaking kicking out on me.
What is happening? No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
People leave the world still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day. I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like I'm not doing it.
What?
So I told her what I had to say. Like you should have got a you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in the wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hear her? Don't you hear her?
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this.
What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in no wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why!
We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about washing up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
Hulkamania ain't got shit on AIDS.
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on. Let's work on your crossover dribble.
Just don't bleed on me, you little AIDS-infected son of a bitch. I don't want to die. That bitch is the bag.
That young man was just in there?
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS.
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right. In case you didn't know, he's got AIDS. And you can get AIDS too. AIDS merchandise, that is. That's right. You can go right over to my Threadless and get yourself some kick-ass AIDS merch. Let everybody know that you got AIDS. Put it right on a fucking shirt. More and more Americans are smoking the Chiba, rolling the fatties, packing the pipe, ripping the bong, toking the vape. They're burning the weed. All right, they're smoking the ganja. Partaking in some cannabis. Taking their medication in reefer form. However you want to say it, they're smoking more weed. Okay? They're drinking less booze, they're smoking it up. And the booze companies are scared to death. And that is why they're trying to freaking mess with weed and do all this shit in Texas. They're like, oh my God, more people are smoking weed in Texas than ever. We better pass a bunch of laws so nobody can be having weed, but they can have all the booze and well, fuck all the kids they want. Crazy fucks. A family was saved from a potential fire. It was a small fire. The cat named Gizmo was the hero of the home when Gizmo slapped the shit out of the owner who was asleep on the couch. Evidently, an oven mitt had been left on top of a toaster that was on, and it caught on fire, and Gizmo was not having that shit. And was able to save the day. Good going, Gizmo. Colorado is in the news as this one cracks me up. I forgot about this. A little animal news break here. We'll get into it if I can before we get into the animal news later, even though we're running behind. Scientists that are studying marmosets have recently opened an OnlyFans. That's right, you and Phil. The scientist is for research purposes only, all right? It's a research only fans where you're able to like watch marmoset videos and stuff, I guess. But the money goes to help them because obviously the Trump administration cut a bunch of funding to everything. So marmosets need your help. Check it out. It's out there. I can't post the link. We'll get in trouble for posting those links. But still, marmosets, OF, good cause, sign me up. I'm serious, I might have to do that. Just to say we did it. We can send a big thank you from the Fungal Freaks and sign up for it. That would be rather funny. That would be rather funny. Lord Humongous and the Fungal Freaks would wish the best for these marmosets. They'd like to sponsor their OF page. Yeah, people drink alcohol. It's a choice. It's a choice. I don't drink responsibly. Personally. I think it's all about the freedom to do what the fuck you want to do. But I don't like the idea of like them dipping into my sales of spacecraft. You know what I mean? That's what pisses me off. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story. Stefan wants to know, what are they wearing? That is a good question. That is a good question. If they're wearing any kind of, maybe they got like little dominatrix outfits, you got like little gimp marmosets, how cute would that be? Release the gimp. The gimp's sleeping. Well, wake him up. So marmoset comes out. Pulp Fiction style, that'd be bad. If you like what you're watching, hit that fucking like button, share this shit, get it out there, make sure you are subscribed to Filthy Fucking Humans. We have an update. Believe it or not, I did not eat her dog. I did not eat her. I did not. I did not eat her.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs.
Did I mention?
They're eating the dogs.
Yeah, they're not eating the dogs. They're not eating the pets. Believe it or not, human filth, the lady that had claimed that they ate her cat has come out once again to reiterate the fact that she lied. Let me repeat it for the people in the back. She lied. She had zero evidence that anyone had ate her pet. The cat was found in her basement, hiding behind some boxes. The same thing Bobby Joe did when she found some weed, went and fucking hid. And President Numbnuts just ran with it. Yes, it makes a hilarious joke. Don't get me wrong. I love milking that joke. But in reality, there are still an entire army of people that claim that it's real, that somebody they know knows somebody that knows somebody that's had it happen. Now, I do know of more than one case where someone has ate someone else's pet. It was a long time ago, and it did not involve any Haitians. It involved some crazy old white dude that wanted to piss off his neighbors and ate their fucking dog because he was a psycho. And the classic, the people eating their horse. That's just the best right there. But that's different. That's different. Just saying, that's poor people, poor times, hard times. What we had there was just sheer stupidity, pure bullshit. And don't get me wrong, if they would have said that they were serving cats and dogs at the Chinese food restaurant, I probably would have believed them. Not your cat and dog, but cat and dog. They cook it up for themselves usually. And sometimes, I'm going to be honest here, Capital Buffet, when that was still a place in Augusta, it was right across the street from the animal shelter and the clinic. And they had some of the best cat legs, chicken strips. It was cat. It was not chicken. Chickens don't have legs that long. All right. Chickens don't have legs like that and claws. All right. But that's a whole different story. All right. That's a whole different story. Fucking delicious though. That's making me hungry. But no, she came out. I'm guessing that she's sick of hearing people saying that they're eating the cats and dogs, because,
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs.
Is it just the dogs or is it the cats? I thought it was the cats and the dogs. Either way, it is what it is. And it is a lie. Got some holes blown right in it. Oh, Russia. That's right. I forgot to put that in there. Son of a bitch. Hang on one second. Human filth. It better be in here. Russia. There it is. Russia is in the news. Vladimir Putin himself has issued an arrest warrant for the son of RFK Jr. for joining the Ukrainians in their fight against the hostile turd-monger troll orc bastards. Needless to say, nothing's going to come of it, but I'm sure RFK Jr. has got him getting amped up, swamping him in raw sewage, get him prepped up in case he does have to go to the gulag, make him tough as nails. as tough as Steven fucking Seagal. He's gonna be like Steven Seagal in that movie before he turned into a fat, lazy piece of shit. Which, we'll just say fucking above the law era Steven Seagal. He'll be trimmed, he'll be cut, he'll be fit, he'll be ready for the Russian gulag. Yeah, exactly, Steven. Steve, when it comes to the cats and dogs stuff, it's really frowned upon now in a lot of places in Asia. There's certain places where they still do it, obviously, but a lot of places have really cut down on it. And in America, it's way less prevalent than it would be over there. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those fucking things where in some cultures meat is meat and they don't care, you know? And then in other cultures, it's like some stuff's royal. You can't kill cows in like what, India or something like that. You know, can you fuck them over there though? That's my question. But, you know, I totally get it though, you know? For far too long, we've all made the joke, and I'm not saying don't make it. I'm just saying for far too long, we've all made the joke about eating cat and dog at the Chinese food restaurant. That's an oldie and a goodie. But when you use it for, you know, political reasons to try to, you know, basically push somebody out, you know, it'd be like somebody drinking vodka and being like, you Russian bastard, you're drinking Russian vodka, you're a Rusky. That's some 1950s shit. And I will say though, I have heard that cat and dog is not bad. It's meat, you know. I know people that have taught in China and they've been served it and they were like, yeah, it's not bad. It's weird, but if you don't know what it is and you eat it, it's fine. But the whole, you know, like JD's exploded in his couch. I gotta see what Joker's saying here. Joker says his Uber Eats driver looks like Mama Chu. I can't even fight it. Toppy Chu's ding dong mother. I can't fucking. I'm not good at reading ding dong dang freaking Chinese names. I'm way too high for that shit. Way too high for that shit. Hope you have some banging sushi. It's like JD exploded all in his couch. He puts the love in love seat. Evidently, he put it into your sushi rolls. And, I'm dead, Steve. Oh, good laugh for you. They actually have busted multiple Chinese restaurants for just having like deer or their own like meat, like rabbit or cat and dog in the freezers. Just it was labeled wrong or something dumb like that. It's not very. It's just rare, like you're saying. It's fucking rare, but it's just food that they get fucking. Some people, I watch a lot of the shows with the at the fucking airport. Some of the shit that people try to bring through, I can only imagine what gets smuggled through. Motherfuckers trying to bring a half a monkey through customs. Like, what the fuck you got a fucking burnt monkey for? Fuck out of here with your burning ass motherfucking monkey. Are you a predator or something out there? Bringing back your trophies? Shit's fucking crazy. But yeah, I always have to laugh when I think about it, because I do know people that have eaten their horse. So that puts a whole new spin on it when you know somebody's. Not that I know them anymore, but back in the day, yeah, they ate their fucking horse. So there ain't no denying that shit. Oh shit. Greece is in the news. Every person's fucking nightmare that flies on a plane. A man from, I want to say he was from Germany. He was on vacation and he was partially sucked out of the plane after a bird crashed into the propeller on the fucking engine, or in the the engine, and it smashed the window, and it sucked the dude's arm and head out the fucking window. And other passengers managed to hold him and pull him in, and they landed the plane, and he was all right. But I bet he's not flying home. Not flying home. Fuck that shit. Yeah, exactly, Joker. And now, say it wasn't a cat that they caught. Say it was like they had raised those cats or dogs. They legally, as long as they use different utensils to prepare the freaking stuff and to cook it in a special wok that's just for their personal use. In a lot of states, they are allowed to do that for cultural reasons. They're allowed to do it, but if they're storing it with the same stuff they sell, or they're cooking it with or prepping it with the same stuff they sell, that's a big no-no. So it does not surprise me that, cooking something up for themselves after hours, that's how it freaking goes. Yeah, it all depends on what state you're in. I mean, it would be animal cruelty to a certain extent with like a lot of that shit, but roadkill, you know what I mean? Like they get a lot of roadkill. I don't know if you're picking up roadkill and you want to eat it. That's a whole nother story. You're out there again. Oh my God! We almost got it yesterday. Joker, I almost sent Joker a message. I was cruising with Punky, going down the fucking road, and I saw something up ahead in the road. And at first, I didn't realize what it was. I was just like, oh, fucking Punky dodged it. I looked at it and I was like, wow. That was pretty bright and colorful. Kind of looked like that's some shit flapping around on it. Punky was like, was that a fucking pinata? It was a pinata in the road. Here's the kicker. I believe that pinata was an ice trap. That's right, human filth. I think that pinata was a trap to lure in illegals. They can't resist a pinata. And as soon as they pulled over, if we can get that pinata, bam, out comes the ICE agents. And they just arrest them. They tow the car off real quick and they just put another pinata freaking out there. Telling you, we dodged a trap. Punky has been accused of being a Muslim, the palest Muslim I've ever seen. Regardless, be careful on those roads. If you see a pinata, do not stop and grab it, even if you're illegal. It is an ice trap. Mark my mentally disturbed words. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat horses. Definitely not supposed to eat horses. This ain't Canada. They kind of frown on that stuff. We're not in Antarctica. In Antarctica, you can eat whatever. They don't give a shit. Because I'm the president. But I say no eating cats. Or dogs. You can eat all the pussy you want. Would you drink an unopened bottle of Guinness from a shipwreck? That's right, human filth. This bottle is damn near 200 years old. I think it was like 176 years old or something fucking crazy. And they want to use the yeast from that bottle, which is amongst, I think it was a whole batch that they found, but there was only one, or found one so far that was still sealed. Would you drink that Guinness if they cracked that son of a bitch open? Let me know in the comment section. Can't say as I would, but I'd give it the sniff test. I'd give it the sniff test. It has been underwater. They do age wine underwater. They do. They do. So who knows? Belgium. Construction workers found $10 million worth of gold at a construction site. That's right, human filth. 49 gold bars and a bucket, a literal bucket of gold coins. There was a bucket containing gold coins. Evidently, the property is owned by freaking Kaust, Yalan. I'm guessing Gondaren. It's CAWOSTVLAANDEREN. I don't know how the fuck do you say that. Kaust Van Deren. Maybe it's like the roll of the tongue on the D or something. Anyways, it's an assistance provider for those that are low income and need of assistance. So, quite possibly, it could be their property if there's no one to claim it. So maybe it'll go to a good cause, or maybe I'll wind up with my hands on it. We'll see. See, that's what I was kind of thinking, Mr. Moderator. That was kind of one of my first thoughts. Was like, is that a fucking SS gold stash? It's gotta be. It'd make no sense. Like, otherwise, like 49 gold bars, an entire fucking bucket, like 3/4 full of gold coins. And the bars are all stamped. I couldn't see the what was stamped on them, but they're all stamped. It didn't have Nazi stamps on them. I think it might have been maybe something that was, stolen later or hidden. It might have been something that was hidden during World War II to keep it away from the Nazis. And the people that hid it got killed, and there it sat all this fucking time. And in that case, it would be the property owner's property, I would guess, because it's directly located on their property where they were having it dug out for I want to say it was a sewer or electric or something like that. They were putting in new lines through there. They fucking found it, which is pretty goddamn wild. I hope it's not Nazi gold. Because then who the fuck knows whose it is? Could be anybody's. If it was all melted down and stamped out from the fucking Nazis. You imagine that you're just digging in the backyard and you're like, what the fuck? You find a bucket full of gold coins. Makes me want to go do some digging. The moderator sent in some news. It's a fungal freak flashback. I do love a fungal freak flashback. 2019. A woman in California, the Hollywood area, was pulled out of her car by a homeless man, and he proceeded to dump a piping hot bucket of diarrhea over her head. Oh, what a shitty way to start your day. Or end it. Or in general. Just say it. When it's your own diarrhea, it's one thing. Thank you to everybody that sent in some news this week. Got some catching up to do. I gotta do some catching up. Minnesota is in the news. Mike Lindell lost the primary. Poor Mike Lindell. The MyPillow CEO, ex-crackhead, the man that freaking believes everything is election fraud. He believes that the reason why he lost was A, it was blatant election fraud. B, we all know it was election fraud. That's the worst Mike Lindell impersonation ever. Was it C? Might be a bad impersonation of Mike Lindell, the owner of MyPillows. But I know it was election fraud. Was it D? Just because I used to smoke crack doesn't mean I don't know how to spot election fraud. Or was it E? It was definitely election fraud. It was all of the above. Let me know in the comment section. Was it A, B, C, D, or E? You filthy fucks. Pretty sure you all know what it was. Oh, shit. I don't know if I've got my cum sock still uploaded on here. But, you know, he got me to do a sponsorship one time. Yeah, I took his money. I took his fucking money. A goddamn freaking guy. Trying to sell jerk socks. What a guy. What a guy. He's always up to something. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Lobster Dick's going with my cum sock. That is totally an answer that I will accept. Patrick's going with D. Stefan is going with D. Lobster Dick's changing his answer to D. All right. Election fraud it is. Or sorry. I used to smoke crack. That doesn't mean I can't recognize election fraud. That's seriously the worst Mike Lindell impersonation ever. That's my bad. I take full responsibility for that horrible impersonation. In case you're wondering, it's E. Arizona, a 13-year-old was arrested over a dodgeball attack on his ex-girlfriend. Evidently, when the girl came out of the bathroom, him and two of his friends threw little dodgeballs. They're squishy, spongy fucking things. I guess they will leave a fucking mark on you if you get hit hard enough with them. And evidently, she got hit twice. Out of all the balls they threw, she got hit twice. And They brought her to her parents brought her to the hospital and the school, and DHHS decided to have the 13-year-old boy arrested for like abuse or whatever the fuck it was, like assault or something like that. And yeah, it's a little much. It's a little much. I gotta admit, it's a little fucking much. I'm just saying, if you can't dodge your ex's balls, you can't dodge teen pregnancy, alright? So she's doomed. She's fucking doomed. Get your kids some help. Yeah, there was no soft, squishy ones friggin' back in the day. They were literally spongy. According to the reports, they were like softball size, and you could just squish them with your hands. But if you throw them hard enough, you could freaking leave a bruise with them. You know what I mean? And that's dodgeball. But I guess the thing is where she was coming out of the bathroom, and they just like start beating her with them. You know, like that's why they're saying it's assault. So it's kind of one of those things where the judge is gonna look at it and say, there was 3 young boys. There was 1 girl that still talks to them, still gets rides with them, is still friends with them, that never said that it was anything more than just him being a boy. And I'm not defending the kid. I'm just saying, like, it would have been better if he did it when they started, you know, like, because you pick a person and you throw your ball at him. But it's going to be, I don't think he's going to get in any trouble. They're probably going to give him a slap on the wrist and say, you know, if you do anything else, you're going to get in big trouble, young man. But they didn't even tell his parents they were arresting him or investigating him. That's the fucked up thing. They did this giant investigation and didn't tell any of the parents, and they just came and arrested the kid, and they didn't do anything to the other 2 kids. I was like, what a fucking spaghetti western of a fucking shit show here. Oh my God, Roxy, that is ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Assault for some dribbles from a sippy cup. Sounds about right, though. Sounds about right. Crazy world. Crazy world. Oh, Jesus, Patrick. The ones with the, you're talking about the ones that are like, they get like the fucking hexagons or whatever, the octagons cut out of them. I just remember like the really bouncy, hard fucking ones there. Like, anyways, learn to dodge. Don't be a pansy. Grab a ball and bounce it back at him and pound the shit out of him. Ah, shit. Kids will be dumb, so it is what it is. Got an update. That's right, if I can update. The Massachusetts couple who were harassed by an anonymous package deliverer. They get packages from eBay with like funeral wreaths and live bugs and bloody pig masks and all kinds of crazy shit. Evidently, allegedly, I will just say, I'm not gonna say they did it. I'm just gonna say that there's evidence that shows that they authorized by any means necessary to shut these people down. Evidently, in some something happened where they pissed off eBay with a review or something, and somebody really high up at eBay that I will not name, but was named in the entire deal there with the investigation. I want to be careful what I say. They basically told a henchman down the line to do whatever it takes to shut these fucking people up, you know, intimidate them, do whatever. So they start mailing them all this crazy fucking stuff and harassing the shit out of them. And they get awarded $56 million for what they got put through. You know what? I might have to name that name so I can piss off eBay. And then they're gonna fucking send me a bunch of shit. And then I'll just turn around and get a damn good lawyer and sue the motherfuckers. And then I'll get $56 million and then we can upgrade the shit show. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But until that happens, shit, we're gonna keep on rolling and freaking right through. Because we're good like that. I do gotta give a big humongous shout out to the fucking Ko-Fi freaks and the YouTube fucking members. I didn't forget about you. I'm just trying to catch up on some fucking news. Steve-O, Undead Steve-O that is sent in some news. Florida is in the news, evidently. Some dumbass Nazi punks, 13 and 14-year-old kids were caught trying to make bombs. They had an arsenal of weapons. They had white supremacy shit all over their flak jackets. They had, what else did they have? They had makeshift homemade handcuffs, probably like industrial zip ties or something like that. They had diagrams, tactical vests. They had all kinds of shit. They had all this white supremacy literature, Nazi freaking shit. Freaking disgusting. Ridiculous. 13, 14 years old. They better be checking their parents out too. I'm just saying. And sometimes the freaking apple, when it's spoiled, does not fall far from the tree at all. Like, at all. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking retards. You know? It's the last thing we need, because if they, you know, if they go do something, they probably charge them as adults. You never know, though, with Florida. Jesus Christ. But now they are also suspected of armed robbery, so hopefully those shit weasels are getting locked the fuck up and become somebody's bitch. Was it piss bombs? Oh man, that's wow. That's even fucking funnier of piss bombs. You fucking Jesus Christ. Little asshats. What the fuck? Rotten sperm doesn't drip far from the wang. There you go, Joker. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, I hate to say it, but there's no way that they didn't know. I mean, I know a lot of parents don't pay much attention to their kids and stuff, which sucks. But, you know, that's the kind of shit where it's hard to not, you know, notice. Hey, honey, why are you not ever flushing the toilet? Why is there not piss all over the toilet seats? Why is your room full of bottles of pee and gunpowder? Yeah, unfortunately we don't have the drip, 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 but we do have a little something here that we like to play. Because R. Kelly needs to get his ass the fuck out of jail. We need that man out of jail. Tired of R. Kelly being locked up I want the missing episodes of Trapped in the Closet. I want to hear the final chapters.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to
Everybody get your piss jugs out, pass them around the pit. Get them up high, get the piss bags out there, get everything. Who's shit in a box? We gotta wait for the encore to shit in the box. You sons of bitches. Coming to you live from the last shit shack on the left, deep in the depths of snowy Antarctica. That's right, it's time for the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. It's time for the Humongous Shit Show. That's right, hosted by your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, the Antarctican Adonis himself, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. And sometimes turkey surprise. What the hell's going on, Humongous? Hey, was that a traitor boy? How do you mean traitor boy? You sold me out to Steven Seagal, you son of a bitch. It was just cookies, it's just cookies. Yeah, it was just cookies. Speaking of, where are my cookies? They're right over there. Right over where? They're right over there. Over there. I don't want to go all the way over there. Well, that's where they are. You better go get them. I'm not going to get them. I'll get them after the show. Anyways, are you ready for the animal news? Is it that late already? Nah, not yet. I think we still got, no, we got the Nazis. That's the end of it. Is that fucking high? Yeah, I'm not fucking high, all right? Shit, it is the animal news. God damn. In case you didn't know, I'm turkey surprise. That did not sell out, Humongous. Hell no, I was hungry, all right? I was just hungry. I'm kind of hangry. You're hangry? I was kind of hangry. I was kind of mad at you because you left me behind and I sold your ass out. What do you mean you sold my ass? Steven Seagal got hold of you after I left you behind? Yeah. What? I didn't tell you that part? No, you didn't tell me that part, you dumbass. Yeah, he got hold of me after the fact and he basically like, he wanted me to fucking screw the show all up. I didn't want me to go fuck with some shit and mess with everybody and ruin the damn show and ruin the band's reputation. Why would he want to do that? I don't know. We'll figure it out though. I got the cookies and he didn't know I was already here, so yeah, that's a good thing, right? Yeah, that's a good thing, but we gotta get to the animal news, so I got some shit to do, so I'll be right back. All right, you go do your thing, turkey surprise. You and Phil, I'll be right back, all right? Don't let him fucking distract you. All right, yeah, turkey. You fucking guys. Steven Seagal got a hold of him after I had already left. Why would he be mad about that? He's just hustling cookies at that point. Jesus fucking Christ, goddamn guy. Why couldn't he have said in the first place? Anyways. Where's my damn animal news? Where'd I hide it? Where did I hide it? Until I find it, you can listen to Miss Cherry Delight. The 31st. Still not used to this damn sound. I need to look at it.
sweet I look and carefully unwrap me. Stay up all night long and eat me again and again. Devour me until you need fillings for your cavities. This is my costume, and I always dress to kill. This is my costume, and I always dress to kill. This is my costume, and I always dress to kill. This is my costume, and I always dress to
Be sure to check out Miss Cherry Delight. The lovely, the talented. She's awesome. Just in talk, you son of a bitch. What'd I do? There we go.
You made it this far. You doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You breaking tech, so watch your back. It's not about the animals to lose. They're at the bar, it's getting your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Caution for more, you cross to the board, but to me it's headline news. It's finally headline news. Oh yeah, it's finally headline news.
Take off your clothes, Turkey Surprise. Take off your clothes. Evidently, that's not the one with the ending to us. Yeah, whatever. That works. That works. I still got to find the other one from the show. I found out what was going on with the soundboard, too. Ugh. Holy shit. That pisses me the fuck off on a whole new level. Basically, they got rid of the server for the soundboard version that I was using. And everything I had on the soundboard, you can't get it back. I have a lifetime subscription to it, so that was fine. I can just reload everything. But the updated version of soundboard, or the voice mod, it's garbage. It sucks ass. It's 100% shit. You can't use it without the internet. You can't upload without the internet. You can't open it without the fucking internet. You can't scratch your balls without the fucking internet. I'm done. Fuck that shit. I'm using Smord board. It works without the fucking internet. It's a lot better. It's still a little taking me some time to get all my shit organized like I needed to at every time this week. But yeah, voice mod, go fuck yourself. What kind of a crackhead motherfucker did you have design 3.0? That is the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen. Stop making shit depend on the internet. Vibrators, dildos, they don't need to depend on the fucking internet, all right? Toilets, they don't need to depend on the internet. Killing me, this shit. Texas is in the news. A doorbell was rang. The doorbell camera was activated, that is. You know, somebody coming up and touching the freaking doorbell ring cam. Upon reviewing the footage, the owner of the home found out it was not set off by a human. So what could it have been? Was it A, a horse? Was it B, a wasp? Was it C, What the fuck is Mothra? Was it D, aliens? Or was it E, a fucking snake? Couldn't read my own handwriting for a second there. Good old Mothra. 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 Little bitches. Get on over here. Stefan is going with A. Roxy's going with B. Lobster Dick's going with E. Dog man, ding dong ditch. It could have been the dog man. Steve-O's going with B. The Wasp. Joker's going with B. Patrick's going with E. Keep in mind, we have had snakes knocking at the door. Patrick says E. Election fraud for fucking Mike Lindell. It was clearly election fraud. Sits Mike Lindell out there fucking ringing the doorbell. Oh God, I did that. Believe it or not, it's actually a pretty cool video if you get a chance to check it out. But it's kind of like something out of a horror movie, to be honest with you. No, it's not Mitch McConnell coming to the door. I don't think he's coming to anybody's door anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Believe it or not, it was B. It was a wasp. It was a big old wasp, and it flew up and fucking reached right out and touched the fucking ring camera. It's pretty cool. I don't know if that activated anything, but I wouldn't want to see that. Romania in a double down. We're going to do a flashback to another attack. But Romania, a tourist was killed by a bear after taking a bunch of selfies with other bears and allegedly taking a selfie with its cub. He was killed and dragged into a ravine where his lifeless body was found. And that'll teach you, don't fucking play with bears. They'll fucking rip your goddamn head off. Getting ahead of myself here, ain't I? Japan, 2025. Something that I did not see coming. Neither did the 71-year-old man that was picking mushrooms in the lower mountains of Japan when a bear came upon him and decided, hey, I might as well rip his head off. In a rare case, the bear decapitated the old man, tearing his head off. And the ladies are always like, I choose the bear. Honey, you don't know what bears are capable of. All right, I'm just saying. It's not going to be a quick death. They're going to eat your asshole, which you may enjoy, until they literally start eating you from the asshole up. And it's not going to be nice. They might start with your feet, but they usually like the asshole for some reason. Yeah, I like Joker's point of view. He shouldn't have photobombed the bears. The bears. Go get it, the bears. In the freaking comments, everybody put the bears. Make it the bears. Best goddamn football team ever, the bears. Happens if an AIDS hurricane took on Mike Ditka in the 86 Bears. Who's going to win? It's going to be Magic Johnson in the AIDS tornado hurricane thing there? Or is it going to be the 86 Bears? The Bears! But now, the bear ripped off the old man's head. And speaking of bears, we do have a song about bears. The bears. Evidently, Goldilocks likes the bears. She really likes the bears. She wants to move into the bear's house. Wants to get some of that love from the bear. In case you did not know, you may know. There's an advertisement in the comic. Somewhere in here, give me 1 second, I'll yank it out for you, hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Somehow. Somewhere. Frito Feet has a new song, and it is about bears. It's about bears. I did not do the artwork. It's amazing artwork. He also has a new song coming out. I want to say it's around Halloween time. It's going to be about the creature from the Black Lagoon. But Frito Feet. It's got the new song, Goldilocks. It is badass. You can check that out on YouTube. Speaking of which, I need to freaking pull that goddamn song up because I'm a dumbass. And I thought I already had it pulled up, but I don't. Yeah. Be sure to check out Frito Feet. Big shout out to that crazy son of a bitch. Blothar from freaking Guar is actually in this song along with a whole bunch of other crazy bastards. Goldilocks. Gotta have the 3 X's. Gotta have the 3 X's. You just got it. But now let me see here. Slim Jelly, Ricky Reitman, Matt Starr, John Heyman, Mike Taylor. All kinds of crazy people on this freaking tune. Come on, you son of a bitch. There we go. And YouTube, fuck you, because Frito Feet told me I could play this goddamn song.
Okay, boys and girls, gather round.
Son of a
because
bitch.
the ball is just getting started. And you little headbangers, you sit down and I'll read you the classic metal tale, Goldilocks.
nobody makes us well. Nothing behind silence. Nothing that's golden lies. Was asking out my well. But nobody makes us well. What a flies. Nothing that's golden lies. Was asking out my well. But nobody makes us well.
Hell yeah, give a big shout out to Frito Feature Crazy Bastard. Looking forward to working with him in the future. Get something going in, maybe some artwork, or I don't know. Argentina is in the news. Argentinian fishermen awoke to hear some extreme snoring. And it was not their normal bunkmates snoring away. No. It was a new bunkmate. That's right, Human Filth. They have the photos to prove it. A sea lion found its way onto the ship into the quarters and found an empty bed and crawled right in and fell asleep. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Evidently, he got back off the boat. When they woke up, I managed to get him to get up and go. But no harm, no foul. He was, or she, whatever. It was just hanging out, waiting for breakfast, you know. Just saying. Yeah, instant ship mascot. That's what I'm saying, Joker. They should have had me fucking rolling. That dude's up in the bunk looking down and there's a fucking sea lion just like fucking crashed right out. Sushi dabs. It sounds like a pretty good idea. It's fucking funny as hell. Blackberry Kush sauce. Oh man, that sounds so good. There's a whole bunch of blackberries and raspberries over on the farm. And, oh man, they're so fucking good. So good. So good. What the hell was I doing here? Oh God, yes. Maine is in the news, believe it or not. The lifeguard, Anthony Irons sent this one in. Big shout out to Anthony and thank you. In case you did not know, Maine has had a lot of sightings of great white sharks lately. And this isn't no fucking different. Only this time, the shark bit the flotation device of the lifeguard, pulling him deep down underwater. The 71-year-old lifeguard with 55 years of experience, who looks exactly like Dog the Bounty Hunter's twin fucking brother, he got the fuck out of there. He managed to survive. So, in honor of that, crank up some Guello, little Sharknado for you fucking freaks. This was the song last night where I beat the shit out of the shark. Took that motherfucker down a notch of 12. Put him in his fucking place. Humongous, thank you as well.
Everybody
Out of here. Goddamn turkey surprise, what the hell are you doing? It's not a fucking mosh pit in here, you son of a bitch. Fucking guy. Oh, fuck. You should have brought me to the goddamn show last night. That's fucking awesome. That sounds fucking great. Yeah, well, I had shit to do with the show. I had to beat the fuck out of that shark and stuff. And that doesn't mean that I couldn't have been there. Yeah, that does mean you couldn't have been there. You could have been there, but what are you gonna do? Just sit around and watch the shit? Yeah, I could have been fucking hanging out with Punky or something. Granted, you could have. Maybe Joker could have fucking taken care of you. I'm just saying. We gotta get Joker out here one of these days. Goddamn right we do. That sounds fucking awesome. Try to check out Quello's new album. Fucking, what the hell's the name of the album? I'm high as hell, alright? Just go freaking World Hors d'oeuvres. Alright, don't ask me to spell it. Yeah, definitely don't ask me either. I'm all winded after a little bit of just a little bit of motion. Yeah, how do you think I feel after fighting that goddamn fucking shark? Yeah, I'm about ready to freaking end the show, but we still got some news to do, so you go take a breather, go take a break. I'll catch you later, Funko Freeze, good Joker. I hope you're doing all right, brother. We'll have to catch up soon. I'll send you a turkey text. All right, you just send him a turkey text. You freaking crazy son of a bitch. Turkey surprise has his days. He has his days. Anyways, a turkey text. What the hell's a turkey text? Does he have a phone? How does he text with those little fucking wings? He can't. Maybe he wants me to communicate friggin' via him to you. I don't know. Anyways, the lifeguard from Maine is fine. He managed to, get everybody out of the water and to safety. And, still fucking crazy. Still fucking crazy. Shit's wild. No thanks. That is one reason why I do not go in the goddamn ocean. Not going in there. Not going in. New Jersey and New York, a stray cat, wound up in the undercarriage of a car in New Jersey and wound up going 800 miles all the way to Athens in New York. Evidently, they must have heard the cat meowing when they finally got to their destination, and the car was torn apart by a rescue team, firefighters and whatnot, and they named the cat Jersey after its home state, and it is up for adoption. Adorable kitty, adorable kitty. Give that cat a good home, goddammit. Speaking of cats, freaking producer Bobby Joe, she's wanting her snacks. It's past the snack time. She's gonna make a stink. Oregon is in the news. 2 goats were seen boarding a bus. That's right, Human Field. It's almost as odd as the horse that was on the railroad station tracks, well, up on the platform, the loading platform. I don't remember what state it was in, but a random horse was caught on security camera just walking around waiting for the train. But now the goats went onto the train, or the bus that is, and the passengers managed to just shoo them back out, and then they walked up to the mall and disappeared. I have no idea. It could be somebody's meal, it could be somebody's friend. Sometimes they're one and the same. Friends with benefits on a whole new level. Washington, the last story of the evening. Tacoma, a boat anchored offshore in Tacoma was found to have a whole load of cats. Evidently, one of the cats had fallen into the water, was attempting to get back in the boat, and someone caught the cat and managed to get it back in the boat, only to find that there was a whole lot of cats living in that boat. A whole lot of cats. Now, evidently they had been fed. They were getting water. They did have fleas. Some were malnourished, but they were in pretty good shape. Even though it was gross, they were in good health. There were 60 cats in total that were rescued from this boat. They are yet to be able to contact the owner. God only fucking knows. I don't get it. I don't get it. Who the fuck would... I guess they were out there for multiple months, so they may have only been like 3 or 4 cats. And now there's like litters that have just grown up, you know, because cats grow pretty fast. Not that fast, but pretty fast. That's nuts. That's nuts. But it's good to know that none of the cats are in like dying condition. They're just freaking, some of them are a little more feral than others. Still a little scared, so. Humans suck. That's the lesson here. Humans fucking suck. All right, that's all I can say. Humans, you suck. I want my damn Oreos. There they are. Turkey surprise. Promise me Oreos from Steven Seagal. God damn it. I will get them before the end of the show. There they are. There they are. I'm not sponsored by Oreo or Steven Seagal, that birthday snatching motherfucker. Bullshito master. I like Oreos sometimes. In case you did not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous. This is my 10th year of shit stomping this planet. Over 6 years of stomping the fucking best of the worst news into your brains. If you like what you see, make sure you're subscribed, or I will come to your house and I will be out there with a boombox singing like friggin' strawberry beret, or is it raspberry? Some kind of fruit beret. That bitch was wearing a fucking assorted fruit beret. I don't know. I'll find some Prince that I can sing to, and I'll be out there singing, and you'll be like, man, I'm subscribing to this shit immediately. You'll have no choice. But no, you can join us here on YouTube in the memberships. You can join us over on Ko-Fi. I'm going to give a humongous shout out and thank you to Tara Kelly, not only for editing a whole bunch of stuff over the years and being a phenomenal artist and part of the fucking crew all these years. I'm going to give a big shout out and thank you to her for being a donor. She was the first one over on Ko-Fi, and she has been a lifeline here, helping the show right straight through, and always believed in us, and really, you know, she's an awesome human being. Her and Gwen are both great. So, humongous thank you to them both. Big humongous thank you and shout out to Joker, motherfucking Loki son, you son of a bitch. We gotta get together. You gotta make some plans. Cause some chaos. The Guello show was way too much fun. I really wish you freaks could have been there, even though it was only like a 30-minute set. Ah, god damn, it was so fun. It was so fucking fun. So fun. Now I say humongous thank you and much love to Captain Wales and Jill. Captain Wales was just at like a week-long humongous festival. I can't think of the name of it. It's fucking monstrous though. You've been following Battlesnake around as well. Busy. Gotta love him. I'm hoping they'll be getting a vehicle soon, and then I'm gonna run that motherfucker to not only the Guar show in December in Mass, but I'm gonna try to do one of them out of state where Captain Wales and Joe are going to be, and maybe catch up with a few other Bohabs. It would be fucking awesome to see them as well. Been too damn long. Even though it hasn't been that long. It's been too damn long. But no, big shout out to Joe Godding as well. Queen Elizabeth. Freaking. God damn, it's been a long fucking night. Queen Elizabeth, Beth Stein, Drunk Zombie, Scrapulous. Lost that doobie. Oh well. Give me a second here. Freaking lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie. Gonna send some big love and shout out to Jason and Susan Trevorrow. Hope you're having an awesome freaking summer. I know it's been a rough one for a lot of people, myself included. But we're gonna keep kicking ass, having fun. Big shout out to also to Sanford and Son. Made a donation over on Ko-Fi a while back, and is also part of the Kickstarter. So is Joker, and a whole bunch of fucking awesome fucking people. I gotta give a big, humongous thank you to the YouTube members. Joker, freaking Joe Godding, Sanford and Son, Drunk Zombie, Dirty Dave, The Max Murder, Shannon over at Magic Circle Design, Zoop, aka Mario Smells, Foxy Roxy, Dating Your Mama, aka Stefan, Scrapulous, Brian Cook, The Lanky Edgy Eddie, Redheaded Mermaid, Keith in the Night, or sorry, Kenneth in the Night, or is it? No, it's Keith in the Night, fucking high as hell. Swamp Opinion 69, N.W. Corberto, Justin Rowland, D's Matters, Sensei Seagal, E-Rock, executive producer of Jim and Them, Greg Prime 001, Kenneth Wandin 1298, RS-ZY7RO. You are a robot, and I don't care. I think it's cool. Diva 6148, Mike Sailor 1038, Drone Zen FPV, Flavish Barbecurious or Barbecuri 6421, the Zepcoidian 3140, Bohab Idiot 199, Beast. I'm so sorry. That one always makes me funny. Like Bohab Idiot. War is Benji. Bilbo the Puppy, aka Pork. Jonathan Brandon Bisso. Lenny Poppins. Squat House. Riffin' on Raph. Indy Cap. Jet PhD. Heather Dawn May. Heather Dawn May, I want to talk to you, young lady. I want the voice work. Lyric Rogers Official. Neon Lords RPG. Be sure to check out Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland if you like to play RPGs. Trust me, find them on Facebook. Find them everywhere. Perfect Harmony 007. Chronos here. Cron Noisier. Sure. All right. Bunny Cha-Cha. Matt Buckley 9020. Cookie Monster N6V. Give me some more fucking music here just cause the list goes on, the list goes on. Where the fuck was I? Oh, you son of a bitch. Of course he did that. There we go. Fucking Lenny. We got Matt Buckley, Cookie Monster, Professor Krista, I Have Camera, it's in Chinese, Stephen Bravo Show, Fiend Skull 5414, Lucy NA 2224, PSP 1995. 1995 was a good fucking year. TTOK Baki Bitch. We'll just say Baki Bitch. All right. Catra the Ever Living, Holly Kimball 2363. Leanne Springer 815, aka Mama Renfair. Shannon Rovsky, aka the Patch Bitch. A Stitch Bitch. She's making the patches. She kicks ass. Shannon's awesome. Undead Steve-O. Thank you all for being members here on YouTube. If I missed anybody, I thought I updated the list. We'll see. I appreciate you freaks. Also, Patrick is, did I say Patrick? I think I said Patrick. If I didn't, Wraith Chernobyl, aka Patrick, I think he subscribed last week. Maybe it's not on this list because of that, but I'll update that. With the gift membership cycling through and stuff too, I gotta update that thing like every week, so very much appreciated, you freaking freaky bastards. There's the producer Bobby Joe saying, where is my treat? She wants her fucking treats. Subscribing from another account. Most Dafford prank call type name. Oh, Jesus. Amanda Hugging Kiss. Is there Amanda Hugging Kiss in here? Worst Mo impersonation ever. You freaks are the best. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Thank you all for tuning in. Everybody that's freaking watching. You guys are the fucking best. I'll run up through the fucking list here as I crank through. The ladies, too. The ladies of the Fungal Freak Nation. The producer, Bobby Joe, she's a hungry bitch. She's a hungry bitch. She loves her damn snacks. She loves her snacks. Gonna give a huge shout out to my brother ZZ Belcher for fucking tuning in tonight. My brother from a pizza and a taco mother. Big shout out to Foxy Roxy. She's also a moderator here, obviously. Big shout out to the Max Murder. Joker, the man, the myth, the legend. We gotta get in touch. I got a couple things I think's gonna make you laugh, Joker. I think I can get you freaking laughing, I'm telling you. Big thank you to Octavia and E-Rock and Riffin' on Raph for tuning in. Scrabulous 333 shows in a row. Crazy son of a bitch. Undead Steve-O, always good to see you, man. The lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie. He's covered in spikes, and that's the way we like him. Scott and Sam and little Robert. Yo, Robert, it's me for Slice the Low. Hope you have a good night, little buddy. Evidently, I should play the audio message. Robert loved. I sent him a big rambling message as Sly Stallone and Rocky and fucking and Rambo. He fucking loved it. He's just turned 10 years old, so obviously a crazy Rambo impersonation is gonna entertain the kids. So he's a good shit. He's a good kid. But a big thank you to Scott and Sam for all you do and the friendship. I know it's tough to tune in because you're on the other side of the pond and it's late as fuck. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. Anthony Irons coming in from down under. In case you did not know, Anthony's not joking. He is in Australia. He does watch from down under. He's a day ahead. He's ahead of us. Son of a bitch. Even though I'm in Dingo Dick Land time, he's still a little ahead of me. But I broadcast from the U.S. It bounces all over the place, and from the old satellite dishes that we've constructed from lawn furniture and all kinds of used equipment. pieced it together to create a satellite to bounce it here, there, and everywhere to get it out so Stefan, aka Dayton Yo Mama, and the rest of you fucking freaky fox can tune in and tune out with the moderator and myself at the helm, bringing this shit show to an end for yet another kick-ass show. So, you big dummies, that's you, Sanford and Son. I hope you all have a kick-ass fucking week. 10 goddamn years. I'm going to be creeping up on it. 391 days or something. Yeah. I don't know. 300, too fucking many. I'm too high to do math. All right. I can't math right now. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. But what I can do is thank all of you fucks for tuning in. We're going to end it. It's going to run a little late. This can be the longest one probably yet.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail Humongous Fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal Freaks, wolf packs, aliens, and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals, and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, 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 AIDS. I got what? AIDS. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail Humongous Fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fuck and laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shark. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't put my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Every Sunday for me. The Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hello, Humongous Fungus of your fungus.
Yes, hail the Fungal Freaks. Be sure to check out Rick's picks. Rick always watches every Wednesday, so big shout out and thank you to Rick. Freaking love that guy. Freaking good shit. You freaks, I couldn't do it without you. I genuinely appreciate all that you do. You know, it's an honor to do this for you folks. This Thursday, I think it is. It'll be 10 years since I unveiled my ass, busted out of the porta potty, and it has just been crazy ever since. So, what I'm thinking I might do is Punky's gonna be editing that footage tomorrow, and I'm gonna throw something together real quick, probably to have him toss onto it. And I'm shooting for. We'll probably do something Thursday. We'll have the live with the that, and then maybe not live, but a premiere, and then maybe I'll do a little live or something like that afterwards. Hang out for a little bit, burn a few, but anyways, you filthy fucks. Until next time, stay safe, stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard unless you're going to Browntown. In that case, wash up when you're done. And also, humongous thank you to Psycho Destructo for tuning in tonight. Humongous thanks to Guello and all the fucking crew and all the bands. Everybody that came out and fucking fought and took part in this. Punky, it's an honor to work with all of you fucks. And we work well together. And I think the video that Punky's got is going to show just how well, even though we never worked together, how well it worked when we worked together. So keep that in mind, you crazy bastards. I'll catch you next time. Stay safe, stay stupid, and stay fucking freaky. You guys are the best, you big dummies. Hail the fungal freaks! Give it up for yourselves. You got no place to be. You got no place to be. So just stay home and watch your mother change you. You have no friends, no life anyway. So just live it and listen to what your mother has to say. It's all human and change you. Man, some good fucking Oreos. Fuck you, Steven Seagal. Also, where'd it go? We can't end the night without one last. Fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm diamond, doom and diamond, rhyme, bride and dollar. You are the man. Catch you next time, you crazy bastards. Thanks for tuning in. Where's that damn butt? Some good fucking cookies. Hail the fungal freaks.